Okay, we should be live with Monster Hunter Wilds. We're gonna start this stream with Monster Hunter Wilds, and I'll play Expedition 33 afterwards. I need to do a couple things here to prepare. I'm a little bit behind in terms of having the heavy armor spheres for the title update. I'm actually really behind, so I'm gonna go ahead and run a couple of Jindahad. I just need to do one Jindahad investigation. Maybe 9-star. I got a 9-star on here. So I'm going to go ahead and start this up here. We are going to be using the Threadripper system because it's the one that has the Radeon AI Pro. And the Radeon AI Pro gives me access to AMD's new FSR Redstone, as well as 32 gigabytes of system memory. So regarding this GPU is basically, if you're not familiar with it, it is like it's like a 9070 XT, only with double the VRAM. It has the same power limit. It has the same shader count, ROP count, everything. It's basically the exact same GPU, but because it has more VRAM, it is considered a professional GPU. So AMD's able to charge significantly more money for this one. Similar to what Nvidia does with their professional cards, the Pro Series GPU. You know, it's really nothing different. So I'm gonna go ahead and do this. I need to find a way to farm. I need to farm heavy armor spheres as fast and efficiently as possible because I don't have that many on this character. I think I have like about 50 on my other character, but I only have like 35 or something on this character. So I'm gonna have to try to work around that by getting caught up real fast. And also, Final Fantasy 14 is getting an update. Oh, I need to turn the game audio down for you guys. I think it's a little bit too loud compared to me. Yeah, it does look like the game audio is competing with me for you guys able to hear. I'm gonna turn this down real quick.
Thanks, that helped.
There, that's probably better.
What's our move? I'm in your debt.
We got Chief in here, Kazuma's coming in. People need to get their weeklies in. Oh! I knew that was gonna hit. I landed right into that. You know, Longsword and Insect Glaive are kind of similar in the sense that they both have an advantage where, or they both have like a mechanic in the game where if you're able to do focus strike and break the wound, you get the full buff. You get all 3 buffs if you're Insect Glaive. And if you're Longsword, you get an increase in the gauge. Looks like Chief disconnected there. I'll be back, I don't know. Julio has joined. Oh man. Uh-oh. 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 Forgot to restock on my healing items. Oh man. Oh, Jindahad. We're gonna see a lot more of Jindahad later this month. Oh, looks like Chief is coming back. Oh, I lost all my buffs. Wonderful. Oh, there's a thing. I see it. There's like a spot. Hold on. Drop this thing on him. Does this count? Yeah, okay. You still plan X870 revision video? I was thinking about doing that. I might do it. The thing is, I'm waiting for all the revision ones to be out on the market. The problem with the X870 right now, a lot of the X870 refresh that was announced are not actually purchasable yet, with a few exceptions. So that's the reason why that video has not been released yet. But yeah, there will be another video for the X870 series coming soon. And I might do the B850. There seems to be a lot of interest in B850, and I came to the realization, well, even if I'm not gonna buy a B850, I might as well just like help others that are more budget conscious. So I'll probably make a B850 video as well, just because, you know, I think it would be useful to the people that want to evaluate those motherboards and they want to have like a comparison. So yeah, we'll do that. That being said, I still don't really recommend B850. If somebody really wants to build a computer, I highly, highly recommend X870E and X870. So, but I think because I keep getting the requests for B850, I've decided I'll just go ahead and do it. There's not that many X870 motherboards though, so that video, we're only going to consider the new ones. So there's not going to be that many to choose from compared to the X870E. Oh wow, he fell down twice. Did I get him? Oh, I got him. I think he's gonna do his snow attack. I think he's gonna do the snow attack. Yeah, he's doing the snow attack. Someone drop the thing. Someone drop that thing. Oh, I'm going with Julio. Oh, man. Gamers? Wait, people don't know how to choose motherboards, so it helps a lot. I guess. But really, a lot of gamers don't realize that they may end up finding a use case with their PC in the future that they may not need immediately. And that's the reason why I would still recommend X870. Okay, there's usually, yeah, this thing. Alright, we're going in. This is it. Final phase. Final phase. Trying to get to it. Oh, yeah. Watch out. Watch out. Flying through the air. This game, when you play as Insect Glaive, you really feel like you're a Dragoon from Final Fantasy. You feel like a real Dragoon. You feel more like a Dragoon than the actual Dragoon in Final Fantasy. Like, legit. They want to maximize the FPS with the cheap. He might do the thing soon. Hold on. Drop this thing on him. Drop that thing on him. Oh, I got him in the head. Oh, wow. Alright, I'm gonna try to do the big attack. Big attack, big attack. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, big attack. Oh, he almost fell on me. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, here we go, here we go, here we go. He might do the big attack again. He might do the big blizzard attack. Watch out. Oh, man. This is tempered Jindahad. This is not Arch tempered Jindahad. I'm just doing the weekly. Yeah, we will be covering Arch tempered Jindahad though. I'll definitely be showcasing that in Title Update 4. We're gonna be doing all Title Update 4. I can't get to the tail for some reason. There we go. Yeah, you gotta hunt Jindahad 3 times this week. Yeah, well, yeah. Well, the thing is, right now, memory prices are so high that there's really no saving money if you're building a computer this holiday season. It's unfortunate, but that's just how it is. Yeah, I need to farm the heavy armor sphere. Supposedly there was a quest that they added that helps you get heavy armor spheres, but I have very few heavy armor spheres. Capcom has made some good updates to this game recently, though. They don't have that weird texture pop-in anymore when using the high texture pack. Okay. So now that I have that, I just need to do something to get heavy armor spheres. Memory timings and speed videos. Well, this channel is the only channel that talks about running 4 sticks of memory. Like, there's literally no other one talking about 4 sticks of memory at higher speeds. How much impact they have? Well, I already did a video about that. I did a video about that last year. I've done... So, the memory videos that were related to gaming were all last year. I guess I can make the same video with different games? I don't know. Like, basically what I tell people is if you're trying to build a gaming computer that has very fast like frame rate, like pure frame rate. We're not talking about frame gen. We're talking about like actual native frame rate. You want DDR5 8000. You want a high-end motherboard that can handle DDR5 8000, and you're going to be running 48 gigabytes of memory. So 48 gigabytes of memory, DDR5 8000, that is going to be the best-in-class performance when it comes to memory. Now, if you're not going to do that, if you're not going to pay for the premium of that, especially with the way memory prices are now, then the best deal is going to be DDR5 6000, which is what everyone says is the sweet spot. And that's going to be a lot cheaper, but even now it's going to be still very expensive. So I don't know. I feel like making memory videos in a time where memory prices are so ridiculously through the roof, they're astronomically high right now. I don't know if that would be the right thing to do. Instead, I think what I'd rather do is I would focus on either CPU. I don't know, like I was thinking of doing more content with Strix Halo, but those videos are not pulling in a lot of views compared to the amount of effort it requires to make those videos. So I'm probably just going to do the low-hanging fruit and just make more motherboard videos, because the motherboard videos on this channel do seem to get a lot of views. People seem to be interested in motherboards. And the thing is, unlike memory, you can get a motherboard for a good deal this holiday season. So I think that's where I would actually focus. We might do a live stream build video featuring an older computer with like DDR4 memory. I was thinking of doing that. And then testing it with various games. But to me, I don't know. It's kind of a weird video idea, because who wants to see an old, outdated computer being built for modern gaming, you know, at the end of 2025? I don't know. That's what I was thinking of doing, though. I don't know if it would be worth the time and effort, but something like that. I could do Z890. I have the Intel platform. The problem is no one watches those videos. I don't know why, but it's like everyone seems to want to watch the X870 videos. No one seems interested in Z890. Like, I could make a whole bunch of videos about Z890, but if no one's gonna watch them, why should I spend all that time and effort doing that? You know what I'm saying? It's the whole concept of opportunity cost. Because I did make videos on Z890 and no one watched them. So I'm like, and that hurts my channel, because, you know, if I release a video and no one watches it, then that tells YouTube to not recommend my videos to people. So that has a very, very negative effect on the channel when you make videos that no one watches. And therein lies the reason why it's very hard to find content on Z890, because no content creator wants to bother if they know it's going to damage their channel from a numbers standpoint. Because they're going to have to spend the exact same amount of time making that video, where they could make the exact same video featuring like some random X3D thing and some random AMD motherboard, and they're going to get like way more views. So I don't know. That's something that I realized last year, because we did Z890 content last year and no one watched it, and it hurt my channel, and I was like, I guess we're not going to make these anymore. Everybody wants X3D, man. Like, even the normal AMD CPUs. Like, I could make overclocking guides for the non-X3D, like regular Ryzen CPUs. And there's such a lack of interest in anything that's not X3D. It's almost like gamers have basically taken over the hardware enthusiast space. Like, no one wants to watch videos about AI. No one wants to watch videos about non-gaming, I use the quotes, non-gaming based platforms, because I don't know, like they don't want to watch that stuff. It doesn't appeal to them. So they don't care about Intel Core Ultra. They don't care about Ryzen if it doesn't have X3D. Now, there is some. So what I can tell you is there is some interest in Threadripper. There people do watch my Threadripper videos. I don't make that many Threadripper videos because Threadripper is so expensive and the market size is very, very small. It's even smaller than the general PC market, which is also relatively small compared to the mobile market, like the laptop market. So I don't do a ton of Threadripper, but when I do Threadripper, I do get pretty good views within the first 48 hours. So I could make more Threadripper, but I feel like Threadripper videos are very niche. They're like even more niche than making a video about X3D. So no wonder yeah, man. You just slap X3D on your product and it's like all of a sudden everybody looks at it. It's weird. Even though only advantage is mostly 1080p and 1440p 4K. I wouldn't say that. At 4K, there is definitely less of an advantage, but there is still an advantage. I mean, I'm playing this game right now on my Threadripper. So here are the specs of the computer that I'm using right now. So this is Threadripper, as this is definitely not a gaming setup. It has a Threadripper workstation CPU. It has 128 gigabytes of RAM. It has a AMD Radeon AI Pro R9700. So this is basically a professional edition of the 9070 XT. So this one has 32 gigabytes of VRAM. This has the same amount of VRAM as a RTX 5090, but this is a professional GPU. So this is more of like the sort of computer that someone who works in game development for like Epic testing Unreal Engine scalability, and or if someone's doing like game design and they're on the programming staff that works on the performance optimization of a game, like they would probably use something like this so they could run the game in a virtualized environment rather than running it on bare metal. At the same time, they could also test it bare metal, which is technically what I'm doing here. So this is definitely not for the average gamer, you know what I'm saying? But because I'm playing the game at 4K, to your point earlier about 4K, it means less at 4K. That is absolutely correct in the sense that, yeah, I'm gaming at 4K and I'm running on this Threadripper system, and I'm still getting almost the same performance as if I was playing this game on an X3D CPU. Now, it's not going to be as good as X3D. Even at 4K, X3D is so good for gaming that even at 4K, X3D is going to pull ahead of Threadripper. So I did an entire video this year back in like early March or late February, right when this game launched, showcasing the CPU benchmark comparison for Monster Hunter Wilds. And yeah, X3D, even at 4K, X3D was way ahead of everybody else. So I would not dismiss X3D for gaming, even if you're on a 4K monitor. Like if I was building a gaming computer and I knowing myself, if I'm going to be gaming at 4K like I am right now, I would definitely go with X3D if I was building a gaming computer. Threadripper, if they buy the bundle, Micro Center, you get kind of cheap memory. Like, geez. Is it? I don't think it's that cheap anymore. Last I checked, it wasn't that cheap. Because somebody was asking me about a Threadripper computer. Like there was like three people in the last like 2 weeks that have been asking me about building a Threadripper. And I told them to go to Micro Center. And let me see here. Yeah, so Threadripper, so okay. Here it is. Amazing AMD bundles, it says. So you go to Micro Center. So you can get a Threadripper. You can basically get almost the exact same computer that I'm streaming on right now for like $3 grand. Like, no joke. If you live near a Micro Center. So this is the CPU. Actually, this is the motherboard. So this one right, yeah, $3,000. So yeah, because I've got the Asus motherboard. I've got the 9960X. Oh, and here's kind of like a secret thing that no one ever talks about. But if you want the best quote-unquote gamer Threadripper CPU, you get the cheapest Threadripper. The 9960X is kind of like the hidden gem for gaming on a Threadripper, because first of all, it's the cheapest Threadripper, but the real reason why it's the best one is because it has the highest base clock, meaning it has the highest single thread, and also because it has less cores, the power budget for single thread performance is higher, meaning it can boost on lightly threaded applications and get a more consistent upper boost limit. So you know, like if they're going to go to like 5.7 gigahertz, for example, this is the one that's going to be hitting 5.7 gigahertz on like 2 cores, on your 2 best cores on a 24 core CPU on a single CCD out of that Threadripper. So this is actually the best gamer Threadripper CPU. It's funny because none of the big reviewers actually showed this. I was the only one that did a review. And obviously my channel is microscopic compared to the big tech channels. The big tech channels, no one covered 9960X. I think Wendell did, but he didn't cover it like when these CPUs launched. He covered it sometime after it launched. And yeah, 9960X is the best gaming Threadripper CPU because it has the least amount of cores, but it's the same power limit, which means it basically can feed your per core performance more wattage, so you basically get the best boost behavior. So definitely, this is basically what I'm using. The only thing that's different is the RAM. So this one comes with the Kingston Fury 128 gigabyte at 5600. I am running the G-Skill Zeta R5 Neos. So my RAM runs DDR5 6400, but it's the exact same capacity. So the RAM here is a little bit worse, but it's $3,000. So that's literally what you need. You would just carry over the rest of your computer parts from your old build, and you just use that with this if you wanted to go with Threadripper. If you think about it, if someone wanted to build something with... Yeah, I mean, yeah, if someone really... That's what I tell people. If someone truly wanted a lot of RAM, they should consider a true high-end desktop, and that's what this is. This is true high-end. This is not fake high-end or mainstream. So, and the other thing too, Threadripper can run 4 sticks of memory at very high speeds. And the reason why it can do this is because it is a single DIMM per channel motherboard. This motherboard is like Apex from Asus in terms of the memory, because each memory slot is on its own channel. That's different from something like a Crosshair Hero or a Crosshair Extreme. Those have 2 DIMMs per channel, which means you have more electrical noise, which is the reason why Asus invented something called NitroPath to try to combat that noise or mitigate the electrical noise. This doesn't have that problem because this has 4 memory channels. So it's like the Apex. The Apex has 2 memory channels, 1 stick per channel. This is 4 memory channels, 1 stick per channel. That's the reason why it is so easy to run 4 sticks at like 6400, which is how I've been running this for 2 years. Even as far back as when I had the older Threadripper, and I just carried over the RAM from the old build to this one, and it's easy mode. It's literally, you go into the BIOS, you turn on Expo, F10, done. That's it. No tweaking proc ODT, no messing with voltages, no nothing. It just straight up works. It's that easy. Well, you would have to consider, I mean, you have to consider what you're also getting, too, with this. For $3,000, you're getting, like, what, 88 PCIe lanes or some ridiculous number, or like 90 something PCIe lanes, 88 usable or something like that. I can run 4 graphics cards with this motherboard, and every single one of them is 16 lanes. So think about that. You can't do that on a $1,000 Crosshair Extreme. You can't do that on a Godlike. Doesn't matter how expensive that AM5 motherboard is. It doesn't matter how expensive that Z890 motherboard is. They're not going to get anywhere close to this in terms of PCIe lane bandwidth. The bandwidth is insane. The memory bandwidth is insane. The PCIe bandwidth is insane. Like everything. Just the IO die it has so many lanes. There's just so much bandwidth. That's the reason why, if I know I'm going to play an early access game that is so terribly unoptimized day one, I can just throw it into the Threadripper, and the Threadripper will just crunch its way through it. It'll just brute force its way through the unoptimized mess. And everything's fine. So it's like, oh, if I won't know if people are complaining unless I actually check, because for me, everything's fine. But, you know, that's what happens when you run on a high-end desktop. It just smooths out all the bumps. It just steamrolls through. Yeah, this memory kit is, let's see. This memory kit is, by itself, is $1,700. $1,700 memory kit at Micro Center. So yeah, that's a pretty good deal. That's a pretty good deal. $3,000 gets you a $1,700 memory kit, a $900 motherboard, and a $1,500 CPU. That's quite good. If we add these all together, that's $1,500 plus $1,700 plus $900. That's $4,100. So you're saving like $1,100. This costs pretty much the same amount of money as a DGX Spark, and you're saving $1,000. So yeah, the Micro Center bundle is definitely really good. If you live near a Micro Center and you want a high-end desktop, they've got options. Assuming this isn't already sold out, or at least the memory. Hopefully the memory's not sold out. But yeah, this is an extremely good bundle, especially in the current situation with the memory right now. Because if we look at, like, we just do all processors. Okay, they always sort by most popular. So the most popular processor sold at Micro Center is currently the Ryzen 7 9800X3D. The second most popular processor is the Ryzen 7 7800X3D. And the third most popular is the Ryzen 9 9950X3D. Now, the 9950X3D is straight up the best processor for mainstream desktops. However, it is significantly more expensive than the others, and that's the reason why it's in third place. Then you have all this other stuff. Okay, so yeah, then you have the 14700K. So wait a minute, 3, 6, 9. Wow, there are 9 processors that are more popular. The first Intel processor, the most popular Intel processor, is coming in at 10th place on this list. The i7, the 2-year-old i7 14700K at $300. Who in their right mind would buy that at the end of 2025? This processor is from October of 2023. This is a 2-year-old processor. The Intel Core Ultra 7 is coming in at $20 cheaper than the i7. And the Core Ultra 7 is just straight up better than the 14700K. Z890 is so much better than Z790 That alone would make me choose the Core Ultra. The Core Ultra also doesn't have that stupid, oh, I'm gonna kill myself, the CPU is gonna kill itself, VMin, voltage problem, the degradation problem that plagues the Raptor Lake. That doesn't happen on the Arrow Lake. So, yeah, it's like, I don't know who would buy, for $20 less, you get a more reliable processor from Intel, and you get a much better platform from Intel. So that's a no-brainer. Like, if I was going to choose Intel, like, if I was a diehard Intel person, man, I would 100% go Core Ultra 7 265K for $20 less. That's the cherry on top. The fact that it's $20 less, and it's way better than this 14700K that's already 2 years old. Yeah, man. Although this is technically 1 year old already. But yeah. And then we have more AMD stuff, and then there's like the rest of the Intel. So then you have, this is what's hilarious though, man. The i9 12900K. This CPU is is that right? 4 years old. 4 years old. Middle-aged CPU. This is like a 50-year-old CPU if we're using human years. This thing is like in its 50s. And it's the same price as the Core Ultra 7. Who would buy this? The only people I can think of that would buy the Core i9 12900K at the end of 2025 are people who are gonna keep their DDR4. They're gonna buy a DDR4 motherboard, like a Z790 DDR4, and they're gonna carry over their old RAM, so they don't have to buy RAM. Those are the people that would buy 12900K. But if they're gonna do that, they might as well buy the 14700K for like $20 more. I'd rather get the 14700K than the 4-year. I'd rather buy a 2-year-old 14700K than a 4-year-old 12900K. So that's dumb. And then the Core Ultra 9, this is the flagship. This is the best Intel CPU right now. $500. Intel flagship, best in class. This thing rivals the 9950X, wherever that is. It's down here. The AMD one is $10 more. But the Core Ultra 9 and the AMD Ryzen 9 16 core are basically the same thing. And then you have Intel's i9 14900K. I would avoid this like the plague. This is the one that sabotages itself over time. This is the biggest offender. This is the one that had the biggest highest kill death ratio for a processor. And we had someone on the channel recently say that they still have the problem even with all the BIOS updates. So, yeah. And then we have some more older stuff. We have... Okay. Speaking of old CPUs, if you thought 12900K was old, coming in at 4 years old, you got the 5-year-old Zen 3, still kicking, still going strong, DDR4 exclusive, Ryzen 7, 5700X, Vermeer in the flesh, or in the silicon, I should say. $159.99. Yeah. I don't know why it's still around, but apparently Zen 3 is still for sale. After, like, what, 5 years? It's still on the market. I don't know why, but it's still there. Okay, and then you got some other stuff. Then you got some other lower-end Intel stuff. You got the Core i5s in here. You got the locked multiplier i7 that cannot be overclocked at all. And then you have some other stuff here, some ancient 12th gen garbage. And then you have the riffraff Cezannes from like 2020, the pandemic. You got all these pandemic CPUs in here. You have Raphael's in here. Then you got Threadripper. There we go. Here we go. This is the one that I'm using right now. So this is the one that we're live streaming with right now. $1,500. Ryzen Threadripper 9960X. This is the best gaming Threadripper processor. If you want to game on a Threadripper, I still don't recommend if you're just gaming. Like, I really don't recommend Threadripper if you're just gaming. But it can do everything. You can do single PC streaming. You can render videos. You can play games and render videos at the same time. You can watch YouTube, render videos, and play games all at the same time. It has memory bandwidth for days. It has, like, you can run what, like 20 SSDs or something in here, something ridiculous like that, multiple GPUs. I'm personally running 3 graphics cards in this setup. So yeah, enough said. And then you have the kind of the remaining stuff here. You got some Threadripper Pro, some older Threadrippers, and then you have some older Intels. So, and that's pretty much the state of CPUs, guys. That's pretty much the state of CPUs. Is the 5060 good for the next 5 years? No, it's not. Absolutely not. Because it doesn't have enough VRAM. It's only good for... It's not good for even next year. So 660 for 9950 X3D. And 7 to 1000 motherboard high end. And if consider 128 GB memory, you get maybe even cheaper Threadripper station. I don't know about that. Well, what are you comparing here? Like, what are you trying to say? You're trying to spec out a Ryzen with 128 gigs of RAM? Why are we trying to do this? Okay, the memory. Here's the RAM. So 128 gigabyte for Ryzen, DDR5 6000, just under $900 for 128 gigs. Is that what we're comparing? So this is your RAM price for a regular Ryzen. This is your RAM price for a Threadripper. But if we're talking Micro Center amazing deal bundle, then yeah, if you live near a Micro Center and you can get the bundle deal, like if you want the big motherboard, or I mean you can even save some money, you can get a $600 motherboard. This is a $600 Threadripper board. This is the cheapest Threadripper board, $600. $600 for the Aero D from Gigabyte. It has 3 X16 PCIe slots. The first 2 are Gen 5. The third one is Gen 4. So you can get $600 Threadripper plus $1,500. So that's $2,100. And then you add the memory, which is like $1,700. But if you live near a Micro Center, you're getting essentially the motherboard for free. You're getting this motherboard for free if you buy this bundle from Micro Center. You're getting a $600 Gigabyte motherboard for free, and you're getting $500 off the Threadripper CPU. So you're only paying for the RAM, and you're paying like 2/3. You're paying 66% of the Threadripper's price, and you're paying for the memory. That's basically how you're paying. You're getting a motherboard for free, and you're saving 33% on Threadripper. So that's pretty good. But only Micro Center has these type of deals. So that's why I don't always want to just say, oh, guys, that's the price. Because most people don't have access to Micro Center. So this is not the true price. The true price for this is like $4,000. I mean, they show you right here, $3,800. That is accurate. $1,700 for the RAM, $1,500 for the CPU, $600 for the actual motherboard. Okay, so probably not assuming the PS6 is probably going to release in the next 5 years. Well, it's gonna be in 2 years. The biggest wild card right now is memory. It's all DRAM. DRAM is a huge wild card right now. But yeah, the memory prices are kind of ridiculous right now. If you want 128 gigs, you're having to pay this. If you want a more normal amount, like for example, if you want 48 gigabytes, if you want the fastest memory, the best experience, right here, my recommendation, although you have to have a good motherboard to do this, 48 gigabytes, DDR5 8000, CL40, 1.35 volts, $500. This is like 100% price hike. This is 100% more money. This is more than 100. This is like 120% more than what I paid for it like 2 years ago. Just keep that in mind. This is the gamer memory. The gamers. This is the gamers. 48 gigabytes, that's gamers. You know why it's gamer? Single rank DIMMs. DDR5 8000. And 1.35 volts was not going to overheat, which means it's going to run stable. It's easier to achieve stability. So that's the best one. And then if you want higher capacity, I don't actually recommend 128 gigabytes for a mainstream desktop. I recommend 96 gigabytes. So for that, you're looking at this one. Oh my goodness. $950. Do they have a cheaper one? Do they have a cheaper one? Lowest price? Laptop memory. I'm so glad I did not return that. I'm so glad I kept this crucial memory kit. That's gonna be the cheapest one. Unfortunately, this is the cheapest one. $950 for the 96 gigs. 9200's never gonna work unless you are on a 2 DIMM motherboard and you have active cooling on the memory. Otherwise, it'll never work at that speed. It'll never be stable. You have to run active cooling. If you're not liquid cooling or active cooling your RAM, it's not going to work. So it's a waste of money. The most you can probably get without some kind of exotic liquid or active cooling setup for memory would be like 8200, maybe 8400 at best, with really, really good binned memory on a very good motherboard that can run with lower voltages. Otherwise, yeah, that 9200 stuff is a gimmick. So, 96 gigs. Oh, also, all the QDIM stuff is 48 gigabytes. Just keep that in mind. All the QDIM is 48 gigs. This is why I recommend 48 gigs. This is what I tell people. I personally only buy 2 memory configurations. 48 gigabytes if I know I'm going to go fast for a gaming machine. And that's where QDIM exists. QDIMs are going to be in 48 gigabyte capacities. Why? Because it's single rank. And if I'm going for high capacity, 96 is the magic number, not 128. 128 is how you give yourself a bunch of headaches and buyer's remorse because you can't get it to run stable, because you have all kinds of problems getting it to run stable. So 96 gigabytes is the easier option. Now, if you can find the that other kit that we looked at earlier, that 128 gigabyte kit. Let me go back here. Or maybe it was here? Okay. If you can get the 64 gig DIMMs. Yeah, this one. If you can get this, I mean, this is good. But keep in mind, this one has the higher latency. Cast latency 34. So 6,000 at 34 versus 64 at 32. 6,400 at 32 is basically the same as 6,000 at 30. You do the math, it's very simple. This is going to be lower performing, but it's higher capacity. I do like that this is 1.35 volts despite the high capacity. So this is still a very good one. The reason why this is cheaper than this one is because this is lower performing than this one. So, but yeah, if I was gonna buy memory now, not that I would because these prices are way too expensive, but if I was, this is the one that I would get if I was going to do a 128 gigabyte build. So that's what I would get. And if I wanted to go fast, I would get this one. Okay, so the CUDIM stuff is not going to be super relevant until a year from now. If we go to the CUDIM, I don't even know, is there like a way to sort by that? Oh, I know how to do it. You have to basically do 48. You do 48, and then you click on a really, really high speed. Like 8800. Yeah, these are all CUDIM. This is all CUDIM. Anything that says Corsair Vengeance and shows titanium metallic colored heat spreaders, this is CUDIM. The other way you can tell is it says it's something in here that gives it away. I think it's the CMHC. This is CUDIM though, I know it is. Right there, DDR5 CUDIM. Oh, I didn't even have to read the box. I immediately could tell just by looking at the heat spreader. If I see Vengeance heat spreaders that look like this, I immediately know it's CUDIM. If it's got that chrome reflective, like Yu-Gi-Oh holographic card style, that means it's CUDIM. That's how you know. CUDIM are basically like Yu-Gi-Oh high rarity cards. They're like secret rares and ultra rares. You know what I'm saying? At least as far as Corsair is concerned. CUDIM is like a foil card from Yu-Gi-Oh. So I was like, man, okay, that's CUDIM. I know how to eyeball it. I can just look and I know. I don't have anyone. No one needs to tell me the name. No one needs to tell me anything. I can look and I know. As long as I can see it visually, I know what it is. So, and I even know who makes this. This is SK Hynix. SK Hynix is the memory chips that they're using. So, 787 for this 8800 CUDIM. This is not really going to be relevant today, but this will be relevant a year from now. Zen 6 will utilize CUDIM stuff like this. And also, Intel Panther Lake. Intel Panther, or is it Nova Lake? I think Nova Lake? Yeah, Nova Lake. Intel Nova Lake. Well, Panther Lake also, but Panther Lake I think is mobile. Intel Nova Lake. AMD Zen 6. Both of them will be using the CUDIM technology. So, if you already bought CUDIM, hold on to your CUDIM. Do not sell your CUDIM unless you need to pay for your kid's college or something. Because now would be a good time to sell your memory. Just saying. You can make a lot of money if you sell your memory. Provided you have extra memory just laying around. Otherwise, hold on to your investment. Because this will come in very handy once Zen 6 and Nova Lake show up. Right now, there is one platform that can utilize CUDIM today, and that is none of those. That is going to be, we got to click on Intel. This guy right here. This guy can use CUDIM. This is the reason why when I was saying, like, who would waste $20 more to buy an inferior Intel CPU that can't use CUDIM, that doesn't have Thunderbolt 4 built into the motherboard, that doesn't have even access to Thunderbolt 5, dead socket, it might die on its own because of the voltage problems. Like, who would buy this versus save $20 and get access to Thunderbolt 5, Thunderbolt 4, CUDIM, and no more lane sharing if you want a Gen 5 SSD. The smart move is going to be Core Ultra 7. This is the best Intel CPU. This is actually the best deal in terms of Intel CPU pricing right now. The Core Ultra 7 265K. This thing works with CUDIM. This thing works with Thunderbolt 5 as an option via the Intel controller on the motherboard or on the chip. And the CPU itself, inside this guy, like underneath here, he has dedicated Thunderbolt 4 built in just like a laptop CPU. So this is the smart choice for the people who want to buy an Intel CPU. None of that 14th gen garbage. That is garbage. I repeat, 14th gen is garbage. Intel Core Ultra is the best in class when it comes to an Intel CPU. You get all the latest and greatest. It doesn't kill itself. It's so good. So good. It doesn't run like a thermonuclear reactor that heats up the room when you're gaming. Although, if you're in the winter, like right now, and you live in the north, maybe you might want your processor to heat up your room. So I don't know. Okay. I don't have a PNY 5090. I'll show you what I'm using. Hold on. Let me bring it up. Hold on. Let me bring up this, actually. We are using this. Oh, wait. No, that's the CPU. We are using this. We're using a 32 gigabyte VRAM AMD Radeon AI Pro R9700. 32 gigs of VRAM. Do you think they scam us to buy newer motherboard for that full support with Zen 6? When you say full support Zen 6, what do you mean? You talking about Thunderbolt 5? I can tell you right now, you're not going to get Thunderbolt 5 on X870 or X870E. For that, you're going to have to go to X970 or X970E. And if you want CUDIM, so CUDIM is a good question. So I don't know. Here's the thing about CUDIM. CUDIM might require a new motherboard because CUDIM, the wire traces for the clock driver are probably specific to the memory module. So unless the CAD bus and the data lanes and all that wire trace signaling can reuse the existing layout on a Z or on an X870 motherboard, maybe CUDIM is possible via a BIOS update, but I would not expect it. I would not expect it. So most likely, if you want the new features like CUDIM, Thunderbolt 5, which will not be called Thunderbolt 5, by the way, on AMD. It'll be called USB 4 version 2.0. But that is basically Thunderbolt 5. So, but that's all coming with Zen 6 next year. Yeah, I did test that 5090 out. There's a live stream showcasing it. Back in May, I believe, was when I did that. It was April or May? I think it was May. I'm pretty sure it was May was when I had that graphics card. I don't have it anymore. I know which graphics card you're talking about, though. You're talking about this one. Okay, well maybe I can't find it. Micro Center doesn't show it on their website right now. At least it doesn't show up for me. But yeah, there was nothing wrong with it. It's a good graphics card, but I don't have it anymore. But yeah, the CPU stuff is, we won't really see much about that until like a year from now. If you guys are wondering about the CPUs.
Right.
We're about to go into, we're in it now, but we're going to go into a winter, what I call a cold freeze period of not being able to buy computer hardware for a long time. You're not, unless you're just willing to spend a ridiculous amount of money on memory. But in terms of like memory, it's not feasible for most people to be buying it right now. SSDs are also very expensive now. So it's, you know, graphics cards are going to become more expensive starting in Q1 of next year because they have GRAM or VRAM in them. The GDDR6, the GDDR7, all that stuff is going to go way up in price. The reason why you don't see GPU prices elevated right now is because, like I said previously, the supply chain still has them moving through the channel. Once they exhaust that channel, if you've ever watched the Chernobyl miniseries, and you know how when the firefighters got irradiated by the radiation, they got sick immediately, and then for a few days they felt better. That's called the latency phase. So we're technically in that latency phase for graphics cards, which means the graphics cards have been hit by the radiation. I'm using a weird analogy, I know, but just think about it from this perspective. The graphics cards, so basically think of it like this. The RAM was irradiated by the radiation. So the RAM is already, it was the closest to the blast. So the RAM got the biggest dose, the lethal dose of radiation. So RAM, bam, exponentially up in terms of price, which means it's completely dead. You look at the SSDs. The SSDs were standing right behind the RAM. They got irradiated second. You're starting to see them go up in price. Next, we have GPUs. GPUs were standing at the back of the room, but they also got irradiated. So the GPUs are in that latency phase right now, like the firefighters in the Chernobyl disaster. Meaning the GPUs look okay. It's like, oh, they're okay. I can get one at Micro Center. I can get a 9070 XT for $20 under MSRP. Or I can buy a 5070 Ti at MSRP right now. It's like they look okay, but they're actually not okay because they're moving through the supply. So the supply is like the cells. The cells that are still healthy. But once those cells get used up, it's game over. So that's kind of what we're dealing with right now in the supply chain. So we're going into a winter. A Chernobyl winter. Where you're not going to be able to buy stuff unless you're able to spend a stupid amount of money on computer hardware. that most people normally would not spend that kind of money. Like, I myself will not spend that money. Like, I've said this before. I was going to buy this memory kit. I was going to buy this memory kit so I could make YouTube videos about 128 gigabytes of memory. And guess what? I was going to buy 2 of them, or I was going to buy a single memory kit, if I can find it, if I can go back here. I was going to buy this memory kit. 256. Well, this isn't the one that I was going to buy, but you get what I'm saying. I was going to buy either quantity 2 of this, or I was going to buy the big kit that has 4 sticks of 4 of these for a total of 256 gigabytes. I was going to do that so I could make videos about memory, 4 sticks of memory, super high dense, 256 gigabyte, 4 sticks, or 2 sticks, 128 gigabyte. I was going to do that. Guess what? Those videos are never going to happen now because the memory prices are as they are. I will not even consider spending money like this on memory at all. Like, so if I'm not going to do it, I assume a lot of people aren't going to do it either. So we're going into that winter of where, you know, people aren't going to be spending money on this hobby. Unfortunately, people are going to hold on to their existing setups for another year. So imagine spending $870 times two, because you have to buy it twice to do 4 sticks. I'm not doing that. I am not doing that. So, I regret not buying this memory kit 2 months ago when I had the chance to do it. But that window, that whole what could have been a bunch of YouTube videos on 4 sticks of memory, 256 gigabyte, overclock, blah, 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 that's not going to happen anymore. Yeah, you can save 330. Yeah. No, I know what this cost like 2 months ago. I'm not spending this kind of money. That's irresponsible. That's irresponsible. What's funny is this costs more money than most like motherboard and CPU bundles. That ship has sailed. Absolutely. So Micro Center has had 7600 X3D, and this is almost 2 weeks. Yeah, because CPUs aren't the problem. Like I said, you can get a good deal on a CPU right now. You can get a good deal on a CPU. That's not the problem. Like the hold on, where's the Intel guys? Like I said earlier, there's this Core Ultra 7 for $279. That's a really good deal. That's a very competitive deal. The AMD equivalent to this is either one of these. Either one of these. So this guy is priced. This is price matched to AMD's Ryzen 7 with no X3D. No X3D. So the funny thing is the Intel, so the AMD is an 8P core with SMT. So that's 16 threads. The Intel is a 20 core. This is an 8 plus 12. So 8 P cores, 12 E cores, but the P cores do not have hyperthreading. So they can only handle the analogy I use to describe a CPU core that has hyperthreading versus one that doesn't is hands. If your CPU has, if your core has hyperthreading, that core has a left hand and a right hand. A core, like an E core that doesn't have hyperthreading, only has one physical hand. It does not, it's missing its left hand. It only has the right hand. There's no left hand. So all these new Intel CPUs, they all only have one hand. None of them have a left hand. They're all right-handed only. So they can only pick up and do things with one arm. They don't have their second arm. Because Intel, in all their infinite wisdom, thought it was a good idea to chop off the left hand of all the P cores. So that is one thing that is different between the Arrow Lake Ultra 7 and the older i7 Raptor Lake. The 14700K, those 8 P cores still have their left and their right hand. So the AMD ones are still left and right-handed, but there's 8 of them. So this one, so it's basically the way I look at it is like, okay, the AMD guy's got 8 cores that have left and right hands, but there's only 8 of them. But they have 2 hands each, so that's 16 threads. This guy has like, he's advertised as a 20 core, but it's literally, it's like you got 8 buff guys that all had their left arms chopped off from the factory, and then you have like 12 scrawny guys in the back to help them do all the work. That's basically what this is. So let's say 20 core. It's like you have 8 football dudes that only have one arm, and then you have like 12 like skinny nerd guys or whatever in the back, aka the E cores, that also only have one arm each. So that's basically what the Arrow Lake CPU is, in my mind at least. So the funny thing is the Intel and the AMD are so similar in everyday performance that even though the AMD one has left and right hands on their cores, there's 8 of them. The Intel one has like 8 plus 12, but you chopped off all their left arms, so they all only have one hand. So all kind of like, I don't know, you know, it's an interesting comparison because AMD and Intel right now have never been as close as they are right now in terms of performance. Meaning the 9700X and the Core Ultra 7 are so similar that you couldn't really go wrong either way if you were choosing between these two. The funny thing is Micro Center priced them exactly the same. So, which is fascinating because they're basically the same. But you can see here, like, yeah, you can see how things are priced appropriately. The Ryzen 9 9900X is always interesting. I know a lot of gamers that choose the Ryzen 9 9900X. They choose this over X3D because in their mind, for some reason, they think that the Ryzen 9 9900X is more future-proof than a 9800X 3D because the 9900X has more cores, more threads. 12 core, 24 thread. You know, you got 12 cores that each have left and right arms, so you got 24 hands. You know what I'm saying? So they think that 24 hands in their mind is better than 16 hands. But the difference is the X3D, my analogy for X3D is X3D has the really, really big brain. You know, this is the big brain. All these cores have the big brain. So this one has the normal average size brain. So it's like you got 12 average brains versus 8 big brains. So the big brain ones seem to handle the gaming task better. You know what I'm saying? So these are really weird analogies, but this is how I've always thought of these things to keep track of these things in my mind logically. So, yeah, it becomes very apparent that the higher core counts are very useful when you're doing a lot of things with the computer all at the same time. Yeah, so so basically, if you get anything out of this live stream, AMD CPUs are like humans that have left and right arms. The cores. Not the CPUs, the cores. The Intel cores depend. Like, if it's a 14th Gen P core, it has a left and a right arm. But if it's a Intel Core Ultra P core, it only has one arm. It's missing its left arm. So, yeah, I don't know. You know, there's rumors that Intel might bring back hyperthreading because they kind of see it as an oversight. Well, Intel said that in the press release for Arrow Lake, they said that they got rid of hyperthreading, meaning they chopped off the left arm because they didn't feel that it was necessary for modern Windows 11. Like, they felt like Windows 11 had trouble scheduling things, like deciding, should I give this to the right arm or the left arm? You know, like, but I don't understand why they had this problem, because I thought the whole purpose of Intel developing Thread Director was to avoid that confusion. So I'm not sure why I don't know. For some reason they decided to chop off the left arm. They chopped off all their P cores' left arms, so now they're stuck with just one arm. So I don't know. I mean, I use this CPU, guys. Like, don't get me wrong. I use the Intel Core Ultra. I use Threadripper, I use Intel Core Ultra, and I use 9950X3D. So those are my 3 most used desktop processors. So I'm going to show you guys them. So this one, I use this one. I use this one. And I use... It's on the second page. Oh, it's more popular than I thought. And I use the one that I'm on right now, this one. So these are the 3 CPUs I use. I use Threadripper, 9960X, 24 cores. That's 24 cores. That means 48 arms or hands, left and right. I use 24 core, but they all only have right hands, so that's 24 threads. 24 core, 24 thread. 24 core, 48 thread. And 16 core, 32 thread. These are the 3 that I personally use on a regular basis. These 3 right here. The other CPUs that I have are used for like various things, like home living room PC, home NAS server PC. Like, I use my other CPUs for things that are not gaming, that are not like content creation based, like other stuff. X3D is Professor Charles Xavier. Well, you know what? Because you said that, I cannot like unlearn that analogy now. That comparison. 9900X is Juggernaut. What? 900X is Juggernaut. What? And X3D is Professor Xavier. What? Okay, yeah, I mean, it makes sense. I understand it, yeah. The big brain versus the normal brain. What about an E-core, though? Like, what's an E-core, then? AMD has E-cores, too. They're not the same, though, but they do have E-cores. Like, it's like Strix Point, you know? Like Strix Point. That one laptop that I have, the HP Omen Max. Where is that laptop? Hold on. HP Omen Max. This one. Yeah, this laptop. The CPU in this laptop has AMD's P-core and E-core. The only difference is that this one actually is more like what you're saying, because AMD's big cores and little cores both have two hands. So it's like AMD didn't chop any of the left hands off. You know, they kept all the hands. So like even the small core on an AMD CPU still has dual threaded. It still has a left and a right hand. So it's like, what the heck? I think this is kind of like a message to Intel. Like, Intel needs to probably bring back the left hand on all their cores, or at least the P cores. E-core is that guy that can clone us. Keep in mind though, the E-core only has one arm. An Intel E-core only has one hand. It's missing its left arm. Well, it was born that way though. It doesn't have a left arm. See, the difference between the E-core and the P-core, the P-core was born with a left and a right arm. Intel literally chopped off the left arm at birth for the P-core on the Core Ultra. The E-core was literally designed, like, from the factory to only be born with one hand. It was never intended to have a left hand. AMD can reach around. Wait, what? Can reach around? What is... You made me think of, like, One Piece, like Luffy. Like, all stretchy armed. But yeah, like this CPU has a form of E-core in it. I guess we do get to open up Paint on this stream. Yeah, so the Ryzen, this one, Ryzen AI 9 HX375, or any of those similar ones. So this is 12 core, 24 thread. So you think, okay, 12 people each have a left and a right arm. So they have 12 hands, or 12 arms, right? But in reality, it's actually 4 Zen 5 and 8 Zen 5C. Originally, so this C, this little lowercase c right here, this originally had a word. It used to refer to the word cloud, as in cloud computing, as in data center. So when AMD first made these C versions of their cores, they were meant to be for the cloud only. But then they realized, you know, Intel's doing that thing where they've got P-core and E-core in the consumer market. What if we bring our cloud cores to the consumer market and do something like a laptop for better battery life? So they renamed this C. It used to refer to the word cloud. Now it just means compact. This is the new meaning of that C. So you think of this as 4 Zen 5 full-size cores and 8 Zen 5 compact cores. So that's the difference. But they're still fundamentally the same in terms of their capabilities. They still both have their left and their right arm, regardless of whether they're the normal one or the compact version. That is the reason why it is a 12-core, 24-thread. You compare this with the Arrow Lake, so the Ultra, the Core Ultra 7, or Core Ultra 9, I think it's 265H or 255H. I forget what it is. I think 275HX is different. 265H, I believe. So this is a what is this? This is a 20 core, I think, or 20 core, or no, 22 core. It's a weird one because it's like 6. It's 24. It's 20 core or 22 core, 22 thread, and it is like a weird combination of like 6 P cores, and then I think it has, what is it, like 12 or 16? Is it 16? I forget the number, but it's like 12 E cores and then like two LP or low power, like low energy cores. I forget what no, because that doesn't add up. I got my math wrong. I need to look it up for the Intel CPU. Unless somebody knows the answer. Core Ultra 265H? Or no, Core Ultra 285H. 285H. It is 16 cores? Oh, it's 16 cores. I'm thinking of the HX, that's why. So 16 cores, 16 threads, and it is a combination of 6 P cores, 10 E cores. 6 P cores, 10 E cores. Okay, that's what it is. For some reason I thought there was like a low efficient, like low... Anyway. That's what it is. But remember, the new Intel CPUs, they don't have any left hands. These 6 P cores had their left arms chopped off from the factory. These guys were literally born in the factory without left hands at all. So that's basically how they create this 16 core, 16 thread. So, but it's interesting because it's like, okay, the AMD one has 12 physical cores, dual threaded, so it becomes 24 threads. Whereas the Intel one is like 16 cores, it's a mix of 6 P cores and 10 E cores, but none of them have hyper-threading, so it becomes 16 thread. So the Intel one has less threads, but more cores. It's kind of, like, it's interesting. This is why I'm saying AMD and Intel, in the CPU world right now, they are so competitive with each other. They're so competitive with each other that they're both, it's like neck and neck in terms of the performance. It's basically, to use a Dragon Ball Z analogy, it's literally Goku, Super Saiyan 2 versus Majin Vegeta in the Buu Saga. That's literally what this is. This is Goku, SSJ2 or SS2, Super Saiyan 2, aka AMD, versus Majin Vegeta, Intel, Arrow Lake, specifically Arrow Lake. That's pretty much what this is. Now that right there is gonna look really, really weird, but that is basically what this is. I can't give you a Bleach analogy because I don't... This doesn't adapt well to Bleach because... Yeah, this would not... There's no good Bleach comparison here. Other than to say that I guess maybe Nvidia is Ryzen. I have no idea who would represent AMD or Intel in the Bleach analogy, though. You know what I'm saying? They're both captains here, I guess, but so like the point that I'm making here is AMD has remember in the Buu Saga, Vegeta believed, like, Goku allowed Vegeta to believe that they were equal, or to believe that Vegeta could potentially win against him. You know what I mean? And Vegeta got so mad at Goku about that. Once Vegeta went to Otherworld, after he did the atomic explosion against Majin Buu, thinking that he could sacrifice himself to save the world, he blew himself up into oblivion, remember? But then he said he did it on a lie because he thought that there was no other way that Goku and the others could win against Majin Buu. So he saw this as the only way to settle the score, to finish Majin Buu off for good. And then when he went to the other world, aka he's in the dead world, he was watching as Goku went and confronted Majin Buu and did you-know-what. He transformed into you-know-what and was able to go head-to-head against Majin Buu. And Majin Buu couldn't actually, like, he couldn't beat Goku. Goku claims he could have beat Majin Buu, but that's questionable. That's really, really debatable. But, you know, that's the sort of thing that Dragon Ball Z fans will debate over and over again. Could Goku Super Saiyan 3 beat Majin Buu, the Fat Buu? Like, could he have actually won? He claims at a certain point he could have, but he wasn't trying, or he wanted the Earth. He wanted, like, the next generation to protect Earth and prove that they could do it or whatever. So basically, the reason why I use this analogy is because it kind of, it's weird, because the fact that Goku's color is orange and Vegeta's color is blue, you know, orange, aka Ryzen, blue, aka Intel, they kind of match in terms of rival colors. It's really strange that it just lines up that way. So that's why the Dragon Ball Z analogy is just way too good to pass up when making this comparison. So anyway, I don't know how many people understand that analogy, because I don't know who here who knows about Dragon Ball Z and knows exactly what I'm talking about, but anyway, if not, then it's fine, whatever. Alright, I'm getting a meal invitation by this guy. But yeah, sometimes I wonder if I should even bother making those analogies, because I wonder how much of my audience actually understands what I'm talking about when I make the Dragon Ball Z analogies. I've tried to use other analogies, like the more generic ones, like the left arm, the right arm, you know, representing single-threaded versus dual-threaded cores, that kind of thing. I don't know how many people get what I'm saying, but hopefully the enthusiasts understand those analogies. I guess that's what matters. Yeah, well, if you don't get the analogy, it's not a big deal. Basically, let me go back to that one more time here to close the loop on that discussion. But basically, Goku is Ryzen 9 9950X, and Majin Vegeta is Core Ultra 9 285K. This is what it is. This is what it is. And remember, I am specifically referring to this CPU and this CPU and no other CPU. I have purposely stated this CPU. This is not a mistype. This is not a mistype. This is very, very intended. Goku hiding is exactly. Goku's hiding something. He hid something from Vegeta. He has a special technique. He hid it from Vegeta during their battle. He allowed Vegeta to believe that he could win, that they could be seen as equals. As equals. The Ryzen 9 9950X and the Intel Core Ultra 9 285K are basically the same CPU from two different manufacturers. They are fundamentally the same in single-thread performance, and they are fundamentally the same in multi-thread performance. There is, obviously, with some applications and some games, there is some variation, but if you average them together over a large sample size of applications, that includes games, they are basically the same. They are equivalently equal. So Vegeta is able to believe that he is equal to Goku. Okay. So I think now I can either go to Clair Obscure Expedition 33 or I can farm more armor spheres to prepare myself for Title Update 4, which will be on Tuesday. And what I'll do, I don't know if Chief is still paying attention, but I do have this available. Begin field survey for a 9-star Jindahad. Hold on, this thing offers the heavy armor sphere. So I'm going to create the quest for this. As a field survey. So you guys can join if you want. I can put the... If you play Monster Hunter Wilds, you are definitely welcome to join if you want to join. The lobby ID is on the screen at the top. AS7LQ6YD. That is the lobby ID if you want to join my lobby and team up on the hunt against a 9-star Jindahad. 9-star Jindahad is currently the highest difficulty hunt for this monster. And I should probably restock myself because I don't have... Yeah, I'm basically out of, like, everything here. 9-star... Yeah, I guess we're going with this. Oh, we already got 3 people in here. 3 people joined real fast. People joined real fast for that Jindahad hunt. Alright, here we go. Then we got some people in here. This is it. This is 9-star. He's gonna be way more dangerous than what was shown before. Alright, I'm gonna jump on him. Oh, man. Whoa, 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 whoa. What is he doing? I'm gonna try to get another one. Oh, man. Alright, I'm gonna bring him down, I think if you guys tuned in last weekend, you probably saw a different game. That game was Night Rain. This weekend, we were... Oh boy. He's not happy. He is definitely not happy. Whoa, he's not happy. He's not happy. He's doing his breath attack. This time, we're showcasing this, although after this, we will go to another game, which recently won Game of the Year. That game is Clair Obscure Expedition 33. So we will be migrating over to that later on. I already covered that, but I guess I can cover it again. I covered that last year. We do have videos talking about that. But they're over a year old, so I guess I can make new ones. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. All my buffs wore off. I almost got ran over again. Hirobamis are in. Okay. I think the last time we showcased this game, I was using a ranged weapon. This time we're using a melee weapon. This time we are flying through the sky like a dragoon from Final Fantasy. Only I feel like this fighting style in Monster Hunter is so much cooler than the one in Final Fantasy. Oh no, somebody died. He went steam. He went steam. He opened the valves. All the steam. Da, 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 da. Oh, all the spinning attacks. I'm gonna try to land. I'm gonna try to slam down. Okay. Oh, he kicked me. He kicked me with the hind legs. Ooh, he's trying to tail swipe. Everybody ran away. He's like, you better get away from me. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He did slam down. Asynchronous overclocking is basically base clock overclocking. All my buffs went away. All my buffs went away. Uh-oh. Whoa, whoa! I don't know if I want to attack the face, because I might get the aggro. I might pull aggro that way. Oh, man. Oh, Moxie Meal, Moxie Meal. Heroics are up, heroics are up. Man, the guys on the ground are taking massive damage from those attacks. Those slam attacks that he does. Ooh. All that training against Omega back in October has made me significantly better at navigating around this area. Ooh. Oh, he roared, he roared. Where's he going? Where's he going? Ooh, I jumped over. I jumped over just in time. He went to sleep. He went to sleep. I don't have barrel bombs though. Why do people put them to sleep? What? Does anybody have bombs? They just nonchalant just wake him up. I wasn't expecting him to go to sleep like that. His tail broke off in phase 2? His tail broke off in phase 2? Yeah, if you're not familiar with the Monster Hunter game, this franchise is probably Capcom's most popular franchise. Wait, why am I going the wrong way? No, 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 no. Go the other way. No, no, no. Knock the thing on him. Knock the thing on him. Uh-oh. Tail swipe. Oh, I'm on him again. I'm on him again. All right. This is the closest thing we got to a Zora Magdaros or a Cold. Actually, more like a Cold Tarot. Oh man, I don't know. I don't know about this. You know what's so weird? This game, I don't know why, but this game was nominated for Best RPG. Why was this game nominated for Best RPG? This should have been on, like, Best Action Game. Not Best RPG. This isn't even an RPG. There's no leveling system, first of all. Like, this game was competing against Expedition 33 for Best RPG. Like, why did they do that? Knock him down. All right, here we go. Oh, man. Someone drop it down. Someone drop the thing down. Someone drop the thing down. Quick. He did his nuke. How many players at once? 4. We got 4 people in here right now. Just like your typical light party in Final Fantasy. Oh, he did a lot of damage. I don't know about this. Oh, got him in the head. He fell over. He fell over. All right, here we go. All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Big damage. Big damage. Rising uppercut. Just like in Street Fighter. Oh, man. Who's tanking? Who's tanking? I can't see who has the mark. Is he going down? Oh, he's going to the final phase. He's going final phase. He's going final phase. This is it. Get ready, everybody. Get ready. This is it. Into the abyss. Oh man, I need to get this. Quick, quick, quick. Get that heat bug. Get that heat bug. Evasion, evasion, evasion. Evasive maneuvers. Get ready. Come on. This is it. Final phase. Fell over, he fell over. Oh, the blue. Oh. I'm going for it, go for it. Oh! Bam. Need to knock that thing down on him. Bam. Oh, he doesn't like that I did that. He doesn't like that I did that. Ooh. Ooh, the charged blade just broke the cranial ice plate. Soul's tanking, he's paladin, Watch out. Oh, I got shoved, I think he's gonna go for his nuke. He's gonna go for his nuke. Watch out, he's going for the nuke. Oh no, he's going for his breath attack. I think he's gonna do the nuke. Man, he looks like Raccoon. This is like Raccoon from No Refuge from Raccoon. His clothes are all beat up looking. Oh, get ready. Someone dropped the thing. Get under this. What are you guys doing? Where's the fourth? Where is he? I hope he's somewhere. It's like, I don't see our fourth member. I don't know where he is. Oh, he's gonna start spamming. I see a weak spot. Got it. Gotta break the ones on the back. Where'd he go? Oh, he's going up there again. Oh, not that. All right. I think the thing on his back, those plates are the only ones left. I think his head can be hit by the thing. Oh, I died. Wow, he one-shot me. That looked like it wasn't even next to me, though. Wow, I got one-shot so fast right there. You played EverQuest over 20 years. 56. Oh, he's doing the nuke. Is he doing it? Oh, no, he's not. He did it earlier. Man, the run back on this one in phase 4 or final phase is like so long. Wait, is he doing his... Is he doing the nuke again? What did he do? Oh, I was like, what was that? I come in and he looks like he's doing the nuke. He's close, he's close. You just need to break the plates on the back. There. Oh, I didn't know you played EverQuest. What is it? You mean EverQuest or EverQuest 2? Because I remember, wasn't EverQuest 1 like the first generation of MMOs? Because I feel like World of Warcraft is largely credited with ushering in the era of MMOs 2.0, or like the second generation of MMOs. And then the third generation is kind of, I would say like Korean MMOs, and now live service games are like the third generation of MMOs. So that'll be stuff like Final Fantasy 14 kind of falls into that category. Guild Wars 2 falls into that category. But I would say WoW, Guild Wars 1, Lineage, maybe Lineage 2, those games are the second generation MMO. And then I would say EverQuest 1 and Final Fantasy 11 would be the first generation. Maybe RuneScape would probably also fall into, and maybe Ragnarok, those would be Gen 1 MMOs as well. Do you play action RPGs like Path of Exile 2? I don't play Path of Exile. I could, I just don't. EverQuest 2 was more like WoW. Yeah, EverQuest 2 was like second gen MMO. The second generation. So think of it like the late 90s, the early 2000s, that would be more of the first generation of MMOs. From 2005 to around like 2010 would be second generation. Do you play Where Winds Meet? No, I've played it, but I'm not gonna. I just don't want to spend the time playing it, to be honest. That Where Winds Meet is another game that's like a huge time sink. And unfortunately for Where Winds Meet, Monster Hunter and Night Rain have already kind of like claimed their spot for time, for my gaming time. So, but I did try Where Winds Meet. I thought it's an okay game. It's a decent game. It's just, I just don't want to add it to my list of games that I have to cut, because I have to divide my gaming time into, it's like a pie, right? Like that's a separate time, and it's a finite amount of time, so I have to divide that across the games. And if I was going to include Where Winds Meet, I would have to sacrifice the time that would go to a different game. In this case, it would probably go to this game. I would lose the Monster Hunter time for Where Winds Meet. So I had to choose between Where Winds Meet and Monster Hunter, and ultimately Monster Hunter won out. This game won out over Where Winds Meet. Did I even get armor spheres from this? I don't even know if I got a heavy armor sphere from that. I guess actually, I don't think I got a heavy armor sphere from that at all. I need to do a hunt that gives me guaranteed heavy armor sphere. Unless that means farming Zoshia or joining someone else who's hunting like a 9-star or whatever. I really don't feel like hunting a 9-star with Duna. I do not feel like doing this. You know what? There is that new event quest, though. The 9-star Ajarakan. I can do this one. This one has the potential to drop heavy armor. So I'll probably queue up this one. The Monkey King. Oh, yeah. Let's go fight Wukong. Yeah. Yeah, let's go fight this guy. Oh, are you gonna play Guild Wars 3? When is that supposed to come out? Is that even guaranteed to come out? Like, has that even been announced? I played Guild Wars 2 back in like 2012 when it was brand new. And I don't know. Final Fantasy 14 replaced it. Like, I used to play it. I played Guild Wars 2 for like 1 year and then just kind of quit and never really went back. I tried to go back a few times in the last decade and never really managed to go back. Okay, this guy, I haven't hunted a Yarakan in forever, so I don't even remember what he's weak to. I know he uses blast. And he is weak to water or blizzard, but mostly water, which means we are going to have to bonk him on the head.
Well, what can I do for you?
He doesn't really do fire, but this outfit doesn't have very good fire resist. So we're gonna have to go with a water weapon. A water hammer. And I guess, I don't know, just bring this thing, I guess. I don't know. Alright, here we go. Oh, wait. Wait. I need to make sure. Whoops, I need to make sure I'm bringing traps and stuff. And bombs. Yeah, I need to make sure I'm bringing all the right stuff.
Sorry, I've got a phone.
Oh, there he is. Alright, here we go. Oh, we got dual hammers. Alright, hammer time. It's hammer time. Warcraft 3 style. Summon those griffins. This is it. Hammer time. Big bang attack. Spin to win. Oh, no, 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 no. How am I alive? The other guy died, and I somehow survived that explosion. To the point where he completely lost sight of all of us. He completely lost sight of all of us because I think one of those guys blew up. Oh, speaking of MMOs, is anyone here going to play Ashes of Creation? That game is now in early access. If you purchase access to the game, you get permanent early access until the game comes out. I might actually try that game. Ashes of Creation is the latest traditional MMO. Where Where Winds Meet is more of like a live service with MMO-like functionality. Oh, he's going for a big explosion. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh man, that was close. That was close. Slayer's still on him. Ouch. There was some info about discussion about Guild Wars 3. Well, what about Ashes of Creation? Are you guys gonna play Ashes of Creation? I don't know. I've seen some people play it. To me, it looks like it needs more work. I mean, I know it's early access. It's early access, but I kind of would have expected it to have a little bit more, like a little less, like some of the choices that the developers went with in that game are very questionable, and I expect them to remove them. For example, body blocking is a problem. Like, why is that a thing in 2025 in an MMO? You know what I'm saying? Like, so basically, players, if enough players are trying to turn in a quest, what did this guy do? He went and aggroed Rathian and Rathlos. I'm out. Everyone's like, yeah, Rathlos, we'll see you later. Oh, he's chasing us. He's coming after us. He's coming after us. Alright, here's where Hammer really shines, on the incline. Wait, was he falling asleep, or what was that? I don't know what that was. The music stopped. I watched some gameplay of it, but I was not impressed with what I saw. Because it's a good looking game, but it's like, why did they go with the choices that they went with? Like, if enough players are trying to turn in a quest, they can't do it because there's too many people surrounding the NPC, and they can't walk through each other. And another thing that I've seen is the mounts randomly, like, getting stuck or despawning, or, like, basic problems like collision detection problems. People falling from very, very high distances and taking 0 fall damage, but then other people falling from, like, a short distance and then dying instantly. You know, like, weird bugs. Like, oh, and here's the worst one that I've seen. People turning in quests and not getting the quest reward. Like, it doesn't show up in their inventory. You know, like, bugs like that. But it's early access, so they kind of have an excuse. But my thing is, if you're going to charge money for early access, you probably shouldn't have those type of problems in the game. Like, I expect long login queues and server-related issues and that kind of stuff, like rubber banding, lag, latency problems. That's the stuff that they can work on. But, you know, quests not working correctly, AI bugging out, you know, that kind of stuff. If you're going to have people pay for early access for your MMO, you might want to have it a little bit more polished. Because I remember when Final Fantasy did their early access, like, open beta test. And well, now granted, it was a beta, not an alpha test. So it was a little bit further along. But I don't remember those type of problems. I feel like if you're gonna have people pay for early access, really what you're trying to get feedback on is, like, basically online functionality. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be more focused on online, what's broken with the online functionality. Not basic things like collision detection and quests just not straight up not working correctly. Those things, the closed testers, the test team should have been able to find stuff like that. The reviews online are mixed. You're talking about Ashes of Creation? Yeah. Oh, wait, there's Gravios is over here now? We got Gravios over here. Oh, he's running away again. Who's over here? Well, that one just shot a fireball at him. Oh, he's down here. He's in the crater. He's in Ungoro crater. Oh, he's transforming into Super. He's going Super Saiyan again. Oh, Rathian. No, don't attack me. Oh, I got poisoned by Rathian. Hold on, roll this bowling ball. Ooh, that did a lot of damage right there. Whoa, watch out. Slayer's having to tank. Slayer's having to tank him. Yeah. Oh boy. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Wait, I got the blast on me. 12 seconds. Let's do this. Let's put this thing. Oh yeah, he fell in my trap. Oh. Oh, I got paralysis again. I'm just doing the bonk style. Bonk. Big bonk. Here we go. Oh man, okay, I took 50% damage there in that trade. Yeah, unless there's a way to go direct. A lot of times MMOs allow you to go direct, although I don't know, maybe they're not. I just know that their focus is trying to make the game similar to a Korean MMO that went away called Arcade, meaning the job system in that oh no, somebody. Oh man. Oh dear. Whoa! What? This game, man. This game. Oh no, someone needed to take a nap. Uh-oh. Bonk. It's like Rajang. Yeah, it's like Rajang. Yeah. It's like Basil Geese with Rajang fused together. Although, man, I really wish Basil Geese was in this game. A lot of people hated Basil Geese. Basil Geese was one of the most memorable monsters from World. Straight up. Because you know how Basil Geese does blast? This guy does blast. It's Rajang with blast. I hope they bring one of those 3 back in the expansion a year from now. Whether it's Basil Geese or Rajang or Zin Ogre. Zin Ogre was also kind of cool. Yeah, Iceborne had really cool monsters that they brought back in from the older games. Narga, Kuga, T-Rex. That's why I feel like it's hard to compare this game to World, because if you include Iceborne, hey, are they standing on the thing? Yep. Did that hit? That didn't hit. Okay, what's that Rathian doing? Rathian's like, yeah, whatever, I'm out. Rathian just takes off. It's like, oh, you want to get captured him? Okay, I'm out. Oh man. Will you buy the DLC weapon skins? The DLC weapon skins? Oh, you mean for Title Update 4? I don't know. I haven't bought any DLC from this game that's paid DLC. Anything outside of the whatever I got for purchasing whatever the deluxe version was at launch, anything that was not included in that, I don't have. I don't know. I mean, maybe. One thing I can guarantee is we are going to be doing Gagmazios runs. So if anybody wants to join the lobby for Gagmazios and you want to run Gagmazios with me, feel free to do that. We're going to be doing a lot of Gagmazios runs. A lot. If you guys remember back to early October, back when we were hosting Omega and Omega Savage, it's going to be the same format. We're going to be running that. The only difference is, as we get closer to winter break, I will also be streaming Final Fantasy XIV Into the Mist. So we're going to have we're going to be covering this game and Final Fantasy simultaneously. But we're going to start with this game, at least for the Gagmazios hype. Once the Gagmazios hype dies down, it will probably... So there will be the Winter Festival, which will be in the latter half of December and the first half of January. So we will be covering that as well. Rajang would need Kirin to get powered up. Oh yeah, they could bring back Kirin. Yeah. See, I feel like that's why a lot of people say World's the better game compared to Wilds. World had... I feel like... First of all, World's environments seemed better than this game. Like, if you look at this game's places, this game, they have the same amount of environments. In World, you had Ancient Forest. In this game, you have Scarlet Forest. In World, you had the Wastelands. The Wild Wastelands, whatever they're called. In this game, you have Windward Plains. In World, you had the Coral Reef. In this game, you have Oilwell Basin. In World, you had the place where Val Hazak was. I forget the Vile something, whatever. That place where the guy that spins around in a circle and Val Hazak is down there. You have, in this game, you have the Ice Shard Cliffs. And in World, you had Elder's Recess. In this game, you have Ruins of Wyveria. Now, I might be in the minority. Actually, I think I'm in the majority in saying this. But Elder's Recess as a final endgame zone is far cooler than the Ruins of Wyveria. The Ruins of Wyveria is pretty lame. The Ice Shard Cliffs are okay. The Oilwell Basin is okay. But I still prefer the Coral Reef place and the place where Val has... I forget the name of that place. The place with all like death and stench and all that stuff. That place, I think, is memorable. Especially how it had that hidden area in the cave. In general, I still think World's environments are more interesting than the environments in this game. Ancient Forest is one of the coolest locations in a Monster Hunter game, hands down. The Ancient Forest of World is like one of the coolest exploratory zones. It is so vertically stacked. It is so dense to explore. It has so many twists and turns. It is a fantastic zone to explore. Having to hunt ancient Leshen in base world, in the Ancient Forest, is one of the most memorable experiences of Monster Hunter World. And all of this was before Iceborne. Iceborne added 2 new zones. It added the ice area, and then it added the Guiding Lands. The Guiding Lands was kind of a hidden area. So I expect Capcom will follow a similar format with the DLC expansion to Wilds. They will introduce a new zone, just like the snow area in Iceborne, and then they will introduce a hidden zone that might be, I don't know if it has to be a combination of all of these zones, like how World did Guiding Lands, but it could be some other, special zone or whatever. But I really think the environments in World were fantastic. Fantastic places to explore. And the monster variety, people complain about the monster variety in this game. This game has a lot of monsters, guys. Like, the thing is, people are probably thinking of Iceborne, and they're comparing that to this game, which is not really fair, because that's a whole expansion, plus all those title updates. But World, when I think back to World was basically near perfect. It was like the best Monster Hunter game that could appeal to a mainstream audience that liked action games. It had excellent exploratory zones. It had excellent enemy design. It even had siege hunts, which this game is lacking. It had Zora Magdaros and Kolv Taroth in the base game. And then later on you got Behemoth from the collaboration, which had its own unique mechanics. In this game we get Omega, and then in World you also had Ancient Leshen. You had The Witcher 3 collaboration in that game, so you could play as Geralt. You could also play as Ciri, and you could also fight Leshen, and then later Ancient Leshen. Ancient Leshen is basically, Omega is like Leshen, and Omega Savage is like Ancient Leshen. Is that kind of thing. So, really, really interesting stuff. Guiding Lands is where Zora went off to die. The fact that the Zora Magdaros siege quest was so amazing. The fact that the Siege of Kolv Taroth was so amazing. Like, the fact that you had objective-based hunts was fantastic game design. Because you had the variety. You had the variety in World. In this game, everything feels kind of samey. You know what I mean? Like, in this game, there's only a handful of monsters that are standout hunts. Jin Dahad, because it's so large. That's the closest thing we've got to like a Kolv Taroth. Gormagala, because Gormagala is Gormagala. Arkveld, I guess, is memorable because they want it to be memorable. This is basically Nergigante. This game doesn't have Elder Dragons. World had Elder Dragons. It was kind of a cool thing. Elder's Recess was a very cool endgame zone. I mean, this game added OG stuff like Seregios and Lagia. I mean, that's cool. In the other game, we had Teostra, Lunastra. What did they add that was not in the base game? I forget. Besides those two. Well, they added like Behemoth and all that stuff. So, you know, and then Iceborne, obviously. But this game will get an expansion similar to Iceborne. So there will be a lot more monsters. I just want them to introduce like siege, at least 1 or 2 siege style hunts or objective-based hunts, like the Siege of Kulftarath, I really hope Gagmazios is some kind of objective-based hunt. I don't want I will be disappointed if Gagmazios is just another Omega-type hunt. Because I don't want that. Like, this game is lacking those unique experiences that made World kind of like a one-of-a-kind game for people who never played Monster Hunter. And, like, Monster Hunter World was that one special game in the PlayStation 4 era that it was like, there was really nothing like it. You know what I'm saying? Like, objective-based siege hunts, run-of-the-mill regular hunts, Elder Dragon hunts, tempered monster hunts. Remember the double tempered Kirin hunt? Remember once you reach Hunter rank 100 and how it meant a whole lot? And it's like, then they started bringing in the arch-tempered. Arch-tempered hunts in World were so much scarier than the arch-tempered hunts in this game. Like, okay, this game did up the stakes with 9-star. I will say 9-star. So, like, 9-star... 9-star New Udra is similar to a arch-tempered in World. But these 8-star arch-tempereds, like Uthduna and Radeon, they don't feel nearly as challenging as the arch-tempered hunts, especially when you're doing them solo, compared to the arch-tempered hunts in World. To this day, I still kind of get goosebumps thinking of having to try to solo an arch-tempered Val Hazak. You know what I mean? Like, you gotta prepare for it. You can't just go in and it's like, oh, this is gonna be easy. It's not the same. It doesn't have the same kind of vibe in this game.
I'll be waiting here.
But yeah, I mean, so in my opinion, so my point of view on the game, on Wilds versus World, is World did a better job in terms of overall variety, changing up the model, making things feel less monotonous and less repetitive. This game, things feel very, very samey when you're hunting these different monsters. Obviously, the monsters have different move sets, different behaviors, but there's a lack of variety. There's a lack of hunt variety in this game. Most people complain about the performance. Most people complain about the graphics because they don't have access to Redstone. DLSS looks overly soft in this game. There's no sharpness filter with DLSS. And the game just is very, very, very hard to run without super, super, uber high-end hardware. So hopefully they will address that to the extent that they can. I personally think that the updates that we're going to see in January will not really make this game run magically better than how it ran at launch. I think it will help a little bit, but I don't think it's a silver bullet. I think there's still gonna be people that complain that their potato can't run the game because a potato is a potato, and you're not gonna, like, you can't just magically make a potato turn into, you know, chicken fried steak or something. This is not how it works. So Capcom can't do that. So unless they completely re-engineer their entire game from the start, and that will basically be the next Monster Hunter game, not this one, or not the expansion. So I think it is what it is. Wilds is basically always going to look and run kind of like this. The only thing that will truly fix the performance is going to be computer hardware that is coming out in like 2029. So maybe Zen 6 will be so powerful that it can kind of brute force its way through it, but I don't know. Maybe Zen 6 X3D, who knows? You have a friend that wants to make Wilds run on a 3050 mobile. So you basically have a friend that wants to play Monster Hunter Wilds on a gaming laptop from like 4 years ago. He can play it. I mean, it's not going to run well. I can guarantee you that. And there's no way around that. What he needs to do is turn on frame FSR and use FSR frame gen. He'll be able to make it hit 60 frames, close to 60 frames with frame gen using FSR. He can't use DLSS because he has a 30 series graphics card, and 30 series doesn't have access to frame gen on DLSS. So he needs to do he needs to turn on that frame gen, that, like what I've been telling people all along. You got to use FSR and you got to use frame gen. It doesn't matter if you're on AMD or Nvidia. You got to use FSR and you got to use frame gen. And you got to be on Windows 11 if you want that frame gen, because you got to turn on hardware accelerated scheduling. We need 4XD or X4D. Yeah, we need, basically this game needs a CPU that is probably 2 generations ahead from what we have now. The only thing that comes close, and even then it still falls short sometimes, is X3D. And even X3D still sometimes will fall below 60 frames per second, because the CPU bottleneck is so powerful in this game. So there's nothing Capcom can do. I mean, what Capcom is going to do is they're going to do a bunch of workarounds. What they're going to do is they're going to create options so that you can reduce the number of NPCs that you see on screen, especially from further away. So, like, how do I get the mouse on here? I can't even get the mouse on here. The characters that are the furthest away on the screen in the background, those characters will either render at a lower resolution or they will not render at all until they get to a certain viewpoint or distance from the character. That's what they're going to do. They're basically going to nerf the visuals of the game even more than how it already looks, to try to appease all the people who are complaining about the performance. That's what they're going to do. There's nothing they can do to retain or make better visual quality while also making the game run better. That's just not how it works. They can't do it. They can't do it for all the limitations that we've already stated regarding the RE engine. So you either have to have super, super high-end expensive hardware to brute force your way through it, or you have to basically turn the settings way, way, way down. That's literally the only option. So make the game look ugly, but I guess have a better frame rate or whatever. Or have, like, world-class hardware. Or settle for some, like, super low resolution or whatever, and then just use copious amounts of upscaling. I mean, that's pretty much the only option. Or that's like 3 options. I've given people 3 options. And no one seems to like any of those options. Hence the reason why the game has so many negative reviews on Steam. Okay, did I? I think I did get a heavy armor sphere from that, but that felt like a lot of work for one heavy armor sphere. Yeah, I got one. And I only have 37 of these. And someone was telling me that you kind of want to have like 100 of them, and I only have 37 of them. So I'm probably, I don't know, we're just going to be running this thing on a shoestring budget once Gagmazios becomes available, because I don't have the armor spheres ready. Yeah, this did sell extremely well. This was the best-selling game of 2025 at release. This game sold more copies than any other game the first day that it released this year. But it's, yeah, I don't know. I mean, this is this is as good as the game will get in terms of the visual quality. Let me go to a different area. Oh, actually, what is this? What else? What's here? Do these things offer good stuff? No. None of this stuff offers anything good. Does this offer something good? No. This? No. This? Nothing. Okay. Go to Grand Hub. Yeah, Monster Hunter sold extremely well because this is Capcom's most successful franchise. It literally sold because of its name. Because people recognized the game's quality or the game's brand. I mean, out of all the games I've played this year, this game has the highest hours played. It's this game and then Night Rain for me. And then I don't know what's third. I guess Expedition 33 might be third, or Death Stranding. No, I think I have more well, especially after yesterday's stream. I think E33 is like my third most played game. I can look real quick. I know for a fact this game. So I have played 431 hours. 431 hours of Monster Hunter Wilds. Night Rain, I have played 225 hours. But I also did like 75 hours on PlayStation 5. So you'd have to add that up. So it's like 300 hours roughly, give or take. So 300 hours on Night Rain, 431 hours on Monster Hunter. And Clair Obscure, I did 74 hours. So wait, that means... Yeah, I think that's third. Yeah, because Trails in the Sky, I did 57 or 58 hours. And I did about 65 hours in Death Stranding. So that's pretty much it. Those are the games I played this year that got most of the game time. We did play a bunch of Donkey Kong Bonanza, but nothing close to the numbers that were spent playing these games. And I think I played maybe 15 hours in, or 15 to 20 hours Final Fantasy 14 this year. I've not played a lot of Final Fantasy 14 this year, but probably around 15 to 20 hours if I had to guess. We did cover the Final Fantasy and Monster Hunter collaboration. I did Omega in Wilds. I did Arkveld in Final Fantasy. So we've covered both. But I have covered Wilds way more than Final Fantasy. How many games did I actually manage to finish this year? Okay, so I finished this game. I finished Expedition. I finished Trails in the Sky. Ninja Gaiden 4. Night Rain. And... I did not finish Donkey Kong. And technically, I did not finish Death Stranding. I got all the way to the end, but I never did that last long chain of like back-to-back things to get to the credits. So, I guess I've completed 5 games this year? Is that right? Only 5. I feel like I'm leaving a game out for some reason. I think that's about it. I think I completed 5 or 6 games this year. I quit Star Rail. And I'm probably making a big mistake checking out Star Rail real quick to see, like, the latest update on that. So Star Rail Phase 2 banner is from November 26th to December 16th. Whatever. And then Genshin Impact, I also quit. I went back to Genshin and quit Genshin. Remember, guys? You guys remember how... those of you who tune into my gaming live streams on the weekend, if you've been keeping track throughout the start of the year, the beginning of this year started off with Genshin Impact. It was called Return to Genshin. I returned to Genshin Impact after being away from that game for a very long time. And then remember Monster Hunter came out, and I abruptly quit Genshin Impact. Genshin Impact, man. Genshin Impact. What's the current schedule for that game? Yeah, I quit that game. I'm not going back. I'm not going back to that. Yeah, at least not now. Not for now. When are you gonna game on a Linux PC? I don't know. I don't think I will. Not anytime soon. I mean, I tried setting up Steam on Ubuntu. It's okay. I mean, it works. A lot of games don't work. So people kept telling me, well, you're using the wrong distro. Don't use Ubuntu. Use something else. Use Arch Linux. Use Fedora. Use Mint. Use this. Use that. And I'm like, yeah, I don't know. I'm just probably not gonna bother because it's just there's too much. It's too much of a time investment for what, right? Like, you're still gonna have problems with some of the games. Like, can I play this game on Linux? Can I play Elden Ring Night Rain on Linux? Because if the answer is no, we're probably not gonna be gaming on Linux anytime soon. Definitely this game. Like, Elden Ring doesn't matter. Like, if I can't play that, whatever, I'm done with that game. But if I can't play this on Linux, that's a deal breaker. And the other big one is Final Fantasy XIV. If I can't play Final Fantasy XIV on Linux, that's another deal breaker. Those are the reasons why I don't have a Steam Deck. And I'm more likely to get an Xbox Ally. Or some Windows-based handheld gaming machine. So actually, you know, that's a good question. Let me look that up. Final Fantasy XIV on Linux. Does it even work? Does it work on Red Hat? I don't know. There's people asking questions. Is playing Final Fantasy XIV on Linux against terms of service? Yeah, I don't know, man. I mean, there's all these people that are always trying to get people to switch over to Linux. I mean, I'll see it happen when live service games actually work on that platform reliably. Until that happens, Windows will continue to have the majority of the gaming market share. At least for a platform that is not smartphones and traditional consoles. So, publishers should be targeting Steam Machine release. Most anti-cheats can already support Linux. Yeah, but the thing is, a lot of the games that I'm talking about are more like Path of Exile. Can you play Path of Exile 2 on Linux? Can you play... See, I'm really talking about multiplayer games. Like, does Arc Raiders work on Linux? Not that I play it. Not that it really matters to me, but I'm just curious. Like, can you actually play those type of games on Linux? Does PUBG work on Linux? Does Apex Legends work on Linux? Does basic things like League of Legends work on Linux? Can that... So you're asking if that hardware can run? Yeah, it can. 5700G is going to be the bottleneck. I can tell you that right now. 5700G. The most important thing you need for Monster Hunter for this game is a powerful CPU. Mention Windows in a Linux server and you'll get harassed for days. It's insane. Yeah, because I feel like the audience is different. Arc Raiders dev is Linux friendly. I'm pretty sure Final Fantasy's dev is not Linux friendly. Until I can see 14 or okay, maybe that's a little bit extreme because 14 is, you know, an ancient game using like a ripoff of Crystal Tools and it's super old and the developers are terrible at migrating it. This game. If this game or RE Engine games, if they're not playable on Linux, I mean, I have very little incentive to game on Linux. Like, I assume maybe the single-player games, like the Resident Evil games, could be played on Linux. Therefore, Requiem might be playable on Linux. But again, the thing is, like, which distro? Which distro are we talking about? I personally have Ubuntu. So if it's not going to work on Ubuntu, it doesn't do me a lot of good because that's the distro that I use. That's the distro that I'm familiar with. And I really don't want to have to go to a different distro if I don't have to. Because I've got the Linux computer. Hold on, where is, that's not what I want to do. Where is this thing? Here we go. I'll show you my Linux setup. This is my Linux computer, so you guys know what it is. Threadripper 2950X, 2950X, 2950X. 128 gigabyte DDR4 2933 dual Radeon RX 6900 XT, like two of them, like literally two of them. So this, or we'll just do it this way. CPU, RAM, and GPU 1, GPU 2, Radeon RX 6900 XT, what else? The motherboard is the MSI X399 Meg Creation motherboard, and the case is a Cooler Master case something, I forget the number. It's one of those cases that has like the optical drives on the top, or in the, like, there's two optical drive slots, or was that 5 1/4 inch bay? So it's one of the old school cases. And then power supply is what is the power supply? Oh, it's that weird one. It's that Micro Center. It's that 1250 watt Micro Center, or what do they call it? Power spec. 80 plus gold. Modest Linux. Yeah, this is my Modest Linux setup. Yeah, that's it. It ain't much, but it's mine and it works. So there you go. That's my Linux computer. This computer is running Ubuntu. I think it's what, 22 dot something LTS. You guys, I think 22.04 or something like that. I'm pretty sure it's one of those versions of Linux, of Ubuntu. It's one of the long-term ones. That's the Linux computer. Okay, that's what I've got for Linux. And some, what was the SSD? The SSD is, what is the SSD? SSD is, Intel 2 terabyte 670p or 660p or something like that. PCIe Gen 3 SSD. Yeah, well, mine's not 25.10, it's 22 something LTS. So the thing that I don't like about it is this version of Linux can't even open like app files natively. Like, that's, imagine if you're on Windows and you can't open a .exe. Like, that's literally what that's like. Like, I can't open the app files. I don't know why. There's something missing, or it's like, I don't know. It's, that's what I've got. That's the Linux computer. So it's kind of old, if you can tell. The CPU is from like 2018. The RAM is from 2018. The GPUs are from 2020 or 2021. It was like pandemic GPUs. You know what I'm saying? This is 2018, 2017 or somewhere, 2016 case. The power supply is like the newest thing in this computer. I bought this power supply from Micro Center for super cheap. I think I paid like $105 or some ridiculous deal for Micro Center. 1250 watt. This power supply comes with the native power cable, the infamous 12 volt high power cable. This is an ATX 3.1 PCI Gen 5 compatible power supply. And I'm not even using that cable because I'm using it with these ancient 6900 XTs. You had a better time in Debian? Yeah, well, I mean, what I use on it works. It's just gaming is not good, I'll tell you that. That's the Linux computer. So, we only have one SSD in the whole computer. It's that 2 terabyte Intel SSD. That's all I've got. I was thinking of getting another SSD. That's never going to happen now because of the current prices of SSDs. But, yeah. Every time I think I have enough SSDs, I always find a reason to get another one. But now, because of the current price of NAND flash and DRAM, now I have an excuse to not spend money on computer hardware. So that computer is frozen in time. I am not making any changes. I mean, I might think about changing to a newer distro or something, but right now, everything that I use this computer for works. So if I was going to change something just for gaming, it might break compatibility with other things, and I can't do that. So that's kind of why it is the way it is. Hard drives make a lot more sense to buy now. Yeah, I know. It's sad, but true. Hard drives are probably where we're going next year. Good old spindle drives. But you know what? I can see it now. I can see the manufacturers of hard drives are probably going to make an excuse to raise their prices. They'll make some BS reason why they have to raise their prices because industry trends are creeping upward and we have to stay aligned with the industry and blah, blah, blah. And so, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if hard drives get more expensive next year, even though they technically don't have to. They have no reason to get more expensive, but they probably will. I wouldn't put it past them. You know what I'm saying? They're like, yeah, well, if a 4 terabyte is at like, if a 4 terabyte SSD gets up to like $70, $80, and get over $100 per terabyte, then hard drives are gonna go up. They're not gonna go up like crazy, but they're gonna go up. It's gonna drag it up. Samsung announced the end of the SSD in 2 years. Well, when I say SSD, I'm referring to NVMe. You're talking about SATA SSD. It can be any SSD. I'm so glad I bought that BX500 4 terabyte when I did, knowing now that Micron's going away, and that was the cheapest, that was the best deal you could find. Used hard drive market might make a comeback. Yeah, it might. It might come back, yeah. Well, have you noticed that SATA is becoming less and less a part of motherboards? Do you guys remember when most motherboards used to have 8 SATA ports? Then they became 6 SATA ports. Now most motherboards only have 4 SATA ports, and even some motherboards only have 2 SATA ports. Next generation, with Zen 6, we're probably going to see more 2 SATA port motherboards, but they better start adding more stuff like Slim SAS. Maybe not MCIO, but they might add more Slim SAS or U.2 or U.3 connectors on the motherboard. Because I feel like that's kind of where the industry needs to go if they're trying to kill off SATA. Eventually, SATA is going to go away. You know what's also going to go away? USB Type A. But that's gonna be an even slower death because of all the USB peripherals in the market that use USB Type A. But SATA will be replaced by either U.3 or Slim SAS on desktop motherboards. And USB-A is going to be replaced by USB-C. And USB-C is going to... So USB-C... 3... So like USB 3.2 Gen 1 or Gen 2 or 2x2. This is going to be replaced by USB 4... And then USB 4 is going to be replaced by USB 4 version 2.0. So these are the sort of things that I expect to see. But realistically, the ones that you'll notice are these two over the next 3 generations of motherboards. That's what I expect to see happen. Because everything's going to NAND based. And NVMe based. So SATA signaling is going to go away. USB-A is going to go away because that form factor is so old. This is like early 2000s, if I'm not mistaken. It might even be late 90s form factor for USB. Like the plug type, type A. So this is going to go away. And it's going to get replaced. But it's going to take a very, very long time. Because there's so many USB-A devices. USB-C connector is too flimsy. Are you sure about that? The USB... They stated that USB-C is actually more durable than USB-A. You might be thinking of something else. You might be thinking of USB... micro USB or mini USB. So, you guys remember, there's different ones. You guys remember PS3? PS3 used, what is it? Micro? No, mini USB. Or USB-A. Or mini USB. PS4, I'm referring to the controllers. PS4 used micro USB. PS5 uses USB-C. This is the progression of technology. But all three of them, well, actually what I should say is used USB-A to mini USB. Used USB-A to micro USB. Uses whatever used USB-A to USB-C. Now, PS5 Slim and Pro, I believe both, Slim and Pro, uses USB-C to USB-C. This is Sony and Apple are historically good indicators of the progression of technology. What they do kind of signals where the industry is going. So when I see PlayStation 5 started with USB-A to USB-C as the charging cable in the box with the console. When I bought my PS5 Pro last year, in the box, there was a USB-C to USB-C charging cable. There was no USB-A at all in the box. So that tells me they're migrating to full USB-C. Like USB-C is going to replace USB-A in the future. You want another indicator? Look at MSI's Godlike. Look at how many USB-C ports are on the back of the Godlike. 2 of those are 40 gig USB 4. The rest of them are like 10 gig USB-C. How will SlimSAS be used as a box connection to NVMe? It would be used to either a U.3 drive or a U.2 drive, or it'll be going to an enclosure. But most likely they're going to start making actual NVMe drives that are U.3 that go to SlimSAS. I have a video on how to do that. I've shown how to do, I've shown how to leverage SlimSAS on an Asus Crosshair Hero and how to make use, or how to basically add a typical M.2 drive using SlimSAS. That's what I've done. So it's meaning I'm not going to go and spend money on an enterprise SSD that costs an insane amount of money. I'm going to buy a cheap, $20 enclosure that has a U.3 port on it, and I'm going to install a typical SSD, an NVMe SSD, an M.2. I'm going to put that in there, and I'm going to connect that to my computer as though it was a 2.5-inch SATA SSD, but it's using a U.3 to SlimSAS cable. The cable is $30 though, or $25 to $30. So the whole thing is more expensive than just the NVMe. So I really think there needs to be some kind of industry, the industry has to go somewhere for the masses to migrate to bring the price down. Otherwise, SATA will not go away because it's so much cheaper. Economies of scale for the newer technology has to bring the price down in order to justify killing off an existing standard like SATA. Until that happens, SATA will continue to be utilized by the public. You're making that upgrade this week? Oh, you're doing the thing for the SlimSAS? Oh, yeah. So you... Okay, yeah. Yeah, that's how you do it. Because on the Crosshair Hero, that's how you run 4 M.2s with no lane sharing. That video explains how to do that. You have the Crosshair Hero. You know, you got the CPU here. You have the memory here. Or whatever. Whatever. The memory goes here. The GPU goes here. So it's okay, let's just say this is the PCIe slot. PCIe slot 1 is here. PCIe slot 2 is here. So where are your NVMEs going to go? Your NVMEs are going to be, I'm going to put them in blue. So you got Gen 5 in this color blue. You got one Gen 5 on the X870E Hero. We're going to use Gen 4 in a different color. Gen 4 is going to be yellow. So Gen 4 is going to be here. One of them goes here. Down at the bottom. And here. Or wait, no. Is that right? I think that's right. You can correct me if I'm wrong, but I think one of them's here and one of them's here. So those are your Gen 2, your Gen 4s. And then the last one is the Slim SAS. That is also Gen 4. So you have the Slim SAS connector over here. So this is going to require the use of a Slim SAS cable, a specialized cable that also has SATA power. And this is the thing about SATA. This is the reason why power supplies aren't going to get rid of SATA. So you have to have SATA power, and then you have the big U.3 connector. This is going to go into an M.2 enclosure, an adapter. So that's going to be... Whoops. Well, that's not going to work because I didn't draw it straight. So now I'm going to have to draw it all whatever. So that goes like this. It looks just like a 2.5-inch hard drive or a 2.5-inch SATA SSD, but it's not. Because inside here, inside the enclosure, you install a typical M.2. There is a circuit board that connects to the M.2 and connects that up to the U.3 and then over the cable into the Slim SAS. So this is how the Tech Thursdays computer is configured. I have a Crucial T700 Gen 5 SSD right here. That's my Gen 5 SSD on the Hero. Then I have two more drives. I have some cheap inland Gen 3 2TB premium. That is my Windows boot drive. Then I have some other cheap Gen 3, or I think it's a Gen 3. It's some cheap drive there. And then I have another NVMe here. So 1, 2, 3, 4. No lane sharing. 4 NVMEs. And the GPU still has 16 lanes. Because I'm not using the second and third NVMe. Because it actually has 2 more. So it has one here. It has one here. And it has one here. So, the Crosshair Hero, if you want to go all in on storage, can do 1, 2, 3 Gen 5 and 3 Gen 4. The blue ones are Gen 5, the yellow ones are Gen 4. So the final one is there on the Slim SAS. But if you don't want GPU lane sharing, you cannot use the second and third Gen 5 SSDs. Or alternatively, if you want to run a second graphics card in the second PCIe slot, you cannot use those 2 Gen 5 drives. So the way I have this computer set up, and you guys who are members of the channel have already seen a video that shows this behind the scenes, I have the Radeon 7900 XTX connected here. And it's very large. It's a Sapphire Nitro. It's very big. It's a triple slot graphics card. And then underneath it, I have the Intel Arc Pro B50 down there. So I'm running 2 graphics cards and 4 NVMe drives on this Crosshair Hero. So it's maxed out. It's maxed out. Then I'm running 4 SATA drives on top of that. So I've got 8 drives on that motherboard. 4 SATA, 4 NVMe, and 2 graphics cards. Why SATA 4.0 never happened? Probably because it didn't have enough of a performance advantage or performance benefit, would be my guess. That would be my guess as to why. You need it for a Windows backup? Yeah, the interface doesn't have enough. There's too much overhead and it just doesn't perform. Signaling characteristics aren't good enough for the flash storage to be able to achieve its full potential. So anyway, that's Tech Thursdays, by the way. That's the computer. But yeah, I have a feeling something like this adapter is going to become the new norm at some point in the future. I just don't know when. But Asus is kind of pioneering it. Now, my Threadripper computer, I'm doing the exact same thing on Threadripper. Because my Threadripper motherboard from Asus also has the Slim SAS. So I've got a Slim SAS drive in this computer as well. Alright, well, hopefully that kind of gives people an idea of how technology will change over time. Like, SATA's gonna go away at some point. It's gonna be a slow death, though, because remember, servers still use SATA. They just use a lot of flash. But NVMe, U.3, U.3 is really, MCIO, U.3, those different standards are really taking off in the enterprise world. And those things are what's going to trickle down to everyday consumers in the desktop space. So that's ultimately what's going to drive SATA out of the market. I just don't know how they're going to justify the cost, because typically those NVMe connectors and stuff are relatively expensive compared to, you know, SATA. SATA's been around forever and it's cheap, so it's like I don't know how exactly it'll be retired once and for all.
Yes. Somebody wants to make a trade.
People want to trade. Let's see. You got nothing I need. At least not right now. Okay.
Everyone in the village.
Oh wow, man. Just sitting here talking about SATA and USB. They've already farmed up like all this stuff. Haven't even done any hunts. I did like one 9-star hunt and that's basically it. And all this stuff is just piling up. I don't have anywhere close to the number of hard armor spheres or heavy armor spheres that I need.
Okay, come back anytime.
I guess I'll do one more hunt. I don't know. I'm gonna take a break, but I'll be back. I guess we're probably not going to have time to stream Clair Obscure. Okay. I guess we have time for one more hunt. I need to make sure I pick one that will guarantee me... You know, I may just do Zoshia. Oh, Jindahad's again? Jindahad's here? Does this version of him drop a... But see, this version doesn't guarantee a heavy armor sphere. So you know what I'll do? I'm probably going to do that triple Hirabami hunt. Because that one will guarantee it. I have an investigation for the triple Hirabami. So I'll probably do that. This guy is weak to fire, if I remember. Because he's like in the ice area. Yeah, he's mostly weak to fire. Mostly fire, but also lightning.
Well, what can I do for you?
And I can't remember what he does, but we'll just probably keep the Jindahad armor. So we're going to have to swap this to something that does fire damage. I guess dual blades. And the secondary will be this one, I guess. Alright. Alright, I am going to post, anyone who ever wants to join, I'm going to post a guaranteed, the 3 Hirabami, 1 tempered, 2 normal. Hold on. Daytime. Plenty. Frost winds. We'll do the nighttime one, I guess. Oh, wait. There's also this. I don't feel like hunting 5 of these guys, though. Yeah, we'll do Hirabami. We'll do the nighttime one, I guess. This is a guaranteed heavy armor sphere. Use my last... Well, I guess I won't use the lucky voucher. We'll do that. Your Tomahawk has USB-C front panel header above my SATA connectors. Can I use a Slim SAS connection in the USB? No, you cannot use the Slim SAS with USB. Slim SAS and USB are completely exclusive. They're not similar at all. Slim SAS is basically a direct PCIe. Think of it like this. Slim SAS is more like Oculink than anything else. That's an oversimplification. But the same way you cannot plug Oculink into USB, you cannot do the same thing with Slim SAS. Slim SAS must be Slim SAS. What is this inspiration skill activated? Alright. Let's go find these Hirabamis. We gotta do 3 of them. We gotta hunt 3 of them. We're gonna run this without the mount. Like I'm playing World. We're just gonna go in. Alright, what do we got? Oh, there's one over there. I think I'm gonna need the mount to get across, though. Uh-oh. Alright, here we go. I don't know what's going on. Are they hunting each other? Are they fighting each other? Are they fighting me, or what exactly is going on? There's like a bunch of them right here. I can't tell which one's the temper one. The temper one is that one in the air. Alright, here we go, here we go. I don't need to use that yet. I don't know which one I'm supposed to... I guess we have to slay all 3 of them, so it doesn't really matter. I'm just gonna hunt a bunch of Hirabami. You built your first tower? What's the computer that you built? What's the specs? Man, the game audio to me seems really loud. So I don't know, relative to my voice talking, but I feel like, I think for me, for you guys, my voice is probably louder than the game. I hope it is. Am I supposed to hunt this one or that? I guess I'm just gonna attack all 3 of them simultaneously. I don't care, I'm just gonna attack all of them. Whichever one's in my way, I'm gonna attack it. Until they decide to split up. It doesn't matter, because we're supposed to hunt all 3 of them anyway. So they all are gonna have to go. There, I got this one. I guess we're hunting this guy. Attack on Titan. Attack on Titan. 9800 XD, 700 XTX. Oh, did you get the 700 XTX from Micro Center? Because Micro Center had a really good deal on 7900 XTX. They had that one Phantom Gaming one for like, I think $699. 24 gig VRAM GPU brand new at that price is very good. For the performance that you're basically getting a 5070 Ti performance level but it has for much cheaper, and it has 24 gigs of VRAM. That's really good. Trying to hit the tail if I can get it. He's flopping around too much. There we go. There we go. Attack on Titan. Oh, takedown. Man, those of you who want to test the might of your computer, you should try this game. This game is so hard to run. This game is so hard to run. So it's like, if you can run this game, your computer is legit. Alright, that's one down.
Okay. What's our plan for the next target?
Alright, we got 2 more of these that we have to hunt. This might be what I do for the rest of the stream, because this is going to guarantee me heavy armor spheres every single time. Oh! This one just randomly showed up. Is this the tempered one? Oh wait, the other one came back. I gotta sharpen my weapon. It's super dull right now. Oh, you bought it at the beginning of the year? Well, either way, I mean, you're pretty much set. If you game at 1440p, you can basically just stay on that GPU for a long time. Because it's not going to be VRAM limited at 1440p. At least not anytime soon. 16 gigabytes is the one that makes me nervous, though. Like having 16 gigs of VRAM. Knowing what I know about future games. 16 gigs is okay for 1440p. Like it's gonna be fine for 1440 for the next 2 to 3 years. But there's always gonna be those random games that require, like this one, that require so many resources if you want to max out the game. Or if you ever have any desire to try to game it like 4K in the future, or upgrade to 4K. Okay, I don't know what. Oh man, that thing slapped me. Alright, I need to sharpen my weapon. I mean, this game uses like 21 gigabytes of VRAM at 4K. At 4K though, not 1440, at 4K. With the highest resolution texture pack, which is the way I'm playing the game right now. But see, that's the reason why I'm using the Radeon AI Pro and not a 9070 XT. Because I'm giving it 4K. I need that VRAM. If I was giving it 1440p, I would just use 9070 XT. This looks so chaotic. That other Hirobami just randomly attacking in the background and everyone's just ignoring him. They're just like, he's just doing whatever. That other guy, hey, look, he fell down. That other Hirobami is trying to justify his role. Like, his job role. He's trying to justify his job role so he doesn't get fired. He fell down again. What is this? Time for that Attack on Titan spin to win. Man, the other one was near dead. It had the skull, but it ran off. We kind of need to go after that other one. What's with all these things on the ground? Man, I like how they kept Kai. They kept Kai in here, but the human guys came in, or yeah, the humans came in, and they like they kept Kai. Oh, this is the tempered one. No wonder. No wonder. I was like, man, this one's got more sustain than the other ones. It doesn't fall down as easily. Oh, that one, he's fleeing. He's fleeing as well. I need another heavy slicing pod. Maybe this one? Okay. How's the clarity of 1440p on a 4K monitor? Now keep in mind, I am gaming at 4K. So for me, it's 4K. Now this is AMD's FSR Redstone. So we are taking 1440p as the render resolution, and we are upscaling using FSR4 with the machine learning to 4K. So this is actually 4K. This is not 1440p. Wait, am I attacking the wrong one? Yeah, I'm the only one that went off after this. This is the one that's already almost dead, though. I need to attack this thing like I'm Zorro. I guess I could capture it. Oh yeah, I got Obi-Wan's blue lightsaber now. I got the blue lightsaber. Empire Strikes Back. Everyone else is fighting the other one. Is he down? Oh, the other one's down. Okay, come here and get this one. I'm having a little trouble. Having a little trouble here. Alright, here, I'm gonna shoot this thing at it. Okay, that's all I needed to do, apparently. Yeah, I'm just gonna be farming these 3 Hirobamis until I run out of the investigations because they're guaranteeing a red. Yeah, but so for my setup, I'm using a 4K monitor, and Here, I'll show the settings. But this is AMD's FSR Redstone. So the machine learning on this is actually the best one because it has the sharpness filter cranked up to 100%. See, this is the only reason why I'm doing this is because I need this thing, heavy armor sphere. I only have 30, well, I have 38 of them now, but I really need to have at least, like, ideally I need 50. I was told I should try to farm up to have 50 of them. So I'm probably not gonna get that many. Unless there's a hunt that can guarantee me more than one per hunt, per clear. This takes about 11, like what, this is like 12 minutes roughly? But yeah, pretty much, this is as good as it gets in terms of the game's visual. Because the game really, really wants a 4K output resolution for it to look sharp. Otherwise, it's just not going to look good.
Right.
I'm going to do another one of these. So I'll use the last lucky voucher. So I have like 6 total, so that'll be 6 of those. I'm at 38, right? Well, 5 more. So I'm at 38 plus 5. I'll be at 43 when I'm done. So I will be kind of close to 50. What are these things doing? What are these things doing? Get away from me. These random, like, things. Nah. Wait, hold up. Can I go down here without the... Oh, I have to mount the thing to get down there? I guess we're going in here then. Okay, I guess I'm gonna grab this. Fastest way to farm is probably this, I guess. I mean, for me, because it's guaranteed drop. Oh, blue lightsaber. I got my blue lightsaber. We joined the Jedi. And that Jedi Council. What was that? Some random Bambi like ran through and paralyzed the monster. What was that? Okay, I can use this to knock him down. Knock him down. Like that Tekken Tag song from Snoop Dogg. I knock him down. Anyone who played Tekken Tag on PS3 knows exactly what I'm talking about. Hopefully. Oh, Tekken 8 did get that new character, although I haven't really kept up with that game in a while. Is upgraded armor necessary for... No, it's not, but you're going to need it for, like, the Ascension. If you want to ascend armor, and you need to use Gagmazio stuff to ascend, plus the armor sphere. So, like, for example, if you like a particular armor set for the set bonuses that you use for a specific build, but it's not a rarity 8, or it's not like a gamma armor piece, you'll be able to ascend it beyond its normal max level, and so you're going to need those armor spheres for that. So for those that already have a ton of them, I mean, it's not a big deal, but I don't have a ton of them. Man, this thing, okay. Wait, I'm off over here. Is everyone else fighting a different one? Am I the only one over here? Is this even one that's on the list? Wait, hold on a second. I was hunting something that isn't even on the list. What was I doing? I was literally like wasting my time. These are the 3 that we're supposed to be hunting. Okay, I was just straight up wasting time right there. I didn't know there was more of 3 of them on the map. That was like a 4th one. The problem is now I've aggroed that other guy. He's just gonna follow me the whole time now. So now I just... again, I think I'm attacking the one that... Yeah, that's the one that doesn't count. I think, again, I'm attacking one that doesn't count. This is so confusing because I can't tell. Are we focus firing any one of these? This is like when Nappa fought Krillin and Piccolo and the try technique. There's like 3 shadow clones. I can't tell which one's the real one. I can't reach him. He's like constantly out of reach. Oh wow, I'm almost KO'd. Okay, I need to heal up. It'd be cool if you defeat the eel thing. The eel? You mean this thing? Man, this is so annoying. I think I need to hunt this with a ranged weapon probably, so it's easier to just consistently deal damage. The amount of times that I'm missing my attacks because they're always in the air. I guess I could bring a flash pod to knock them down or something. Like look at this. Everyone's just kind of like flailing their weapons around, hoping that it'll just hit the monster. Like look at this. All I see are just numbers. I see people just button mashing attacks and just like hoping that it hits. Where'd he go? Then he just like flew. He's just like, I'm out. He just. He just like flew away. I was like, I'm done. The monster's like, I ain't about this. He's like, he just leaves. Wait, this one? Okay, that one isn't even the one that's almost dead. I thought. Whatever. We'll just get this one, I guess. You know what? Hold on. Try changing weapons. Try this. Yeah, yeah, okay. Tackle it. These things just fly away. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I probably need to bring a ranged weapon. Oh yeah, we can use Final Fantasy stuff. We can use Final Fantasy Tactics on it. I can go Final Fantasy on it. Here we go, Final Fantasy style. Final Fantasy style. Drop balloons and things on it. It's like kill it with random animated GIFs. We're going Final Fantasy style on it now, yeah. It's like kill it with memes. Just kill it with memes. Just attack it with memes. Just throw memes at it the whole time. This is gonna die to the memes. He's like, nah, I'm done with those memes. I'm out. You see that? He's just like, I'm flying away. I'm out. He just left. He's like, I'm leaving. Bye. It's like, thanks for the stream, I'm leaving. He goes back to his homie. Wait, what is this? This isn't his homie, this is his rival. What? What is going on here? What? You got these like snow walrus ape things. Oh, okay. See why this game should have gotten nominated for more things? This game is underrated by the public and overrated by the Monster Hunter community. Ouch. Pictomancer. Wait, this one has more. Okay. Oh, this is the tempered one. That's the non-tempered one. One of them went to sleep. One of them went to sleep. I don't know what's happening. I'm using the focus strike that's meant for one of them, but it's hitting the other one instead. Because there's like constant amounts of focus wounds everywhere. Where'd he go? Oh, he just left. Oh, they're both almost dead. I'll just keep doing the tackle attack. Like Gundam Battle Assault. Alright, here we go. Wait, did both of them die at the same time? Seems like both of them died at the same time. Somehow they ended up where the other one was. The Belongo also, he dropped a colossal bone. Yeah, it says you can't game on a Threadripper. You can totally game on a Threadripper. Now the question is whether or not you should. See, there you go. Guaranteed red. So I can do 4 more of these. The tempered one gives us the really good rewards. So I'm gonna host another one. I'm just gonna keep spamming it for the guaranteed red. Because it doesn't take that long. It's not like doing like a Zoshia hunt that takes like 15 to 20 minutes. And carries a lot more risk. You wonder how this runs on a Core 2 quad? It probably might not even run. I think it might, but it might default. It might default back to some kind of weird, like some kind of weird emulation mode, because I don't think the Core 2 has certain instruction sets that this game uses. I remember somebody telling me that they had like a Sandy Bridge or an Ivy Bridge, I7 or I5, and they couldn't, like, the game gave them some kind of weird error message. Like, it let them start the game, but it didn't run properly because it didn't, something about the instruction set that the game requires. So Core 2 would be even worse because it doesn't, it's like even older. Use, I think, Switch X for this. No, you know what? I'm gonna use range, light bow gun. And the fire. Oh, I don't have a fire bow. I guess we'll use this already in one then. Alright, let's go. Alright, we're going ranged for this next one. I'm going light bow gun.
Sorry, got a ball.
Man, people are whoops. People are joining in fast. Chief, if you want me to reserve a spot for you, I'll host it before actually starting. 'Cause I think we already have 4. I don't know if you were able to join this one. All right, now I've got range. I'll do the other 3 like that if you want in on these. I probably should have did that first instead of just start it. Use the shotgun style. Man, this is. This is like Battlefield. This is like Battlefield 6, only like No explosive buildings. Do I have flame ammo? Oh, I could try pierce ammo. How effective is this? I don't know. Uh-oh. This is just straight up mass chaos. Like, look at this. This is like Equilibrious Beast Everdark in Night Rain right now. If I can do the pro move, if I can hit that red. If I can no-scope that red like that. Put this on the ground. Yeah, big damage, big damage. This one's doing the twister moves. Oh, he's got a red. He's got a red if I can hit the... Oh, what? Okay, Pierce is not good at close range. I should do this. I should change to normal ammo. See, the thing about this game, though, the weapon variety is so unique to this game. Oh, man, I'm no-scoping this, and I'm just randomly getting so lucky. I am getting so lucky. Okay, that one I missed. That one I legitimately missed. That's the thing about this game, though. This game has a style for, like... It has a combat style for any type of gamer. Like, the people who like shooters, it's got the style for them. People who like melee, it's got melee style. It has support style. People who like rhythm games, it has the song style. It has everything. If you like to jump up on the monster and fly like it's... Fantasia or Never-Ending Story or whatever, you can do that too, like I'm doing right now. This looks ridiculous though. Look at this. Oh man, oh! Big damage in the ground, big damage. Big damage, big damage. Oh man, big damage. Very chaotic, very chaotic. Very chaotic. Oh man, I'm stuck in the corner. We're stuck in the corner. We're stuck in the corner. I need to do the no scope. No scope. 360 no. Uh-oh. 360 no scope. 360 no scope. Try it again. Try to get that blue. No, I didn't get it. Did one of them die? Wait, what died? Something died. Oh, this little guy died. Wait, there's some creatures. I don't have my net with me, though. Oh, you had a power failure? See, this combat style makes me think of Xenoblade Chronicles X. Alright, here we go, here we go. Aim for the blue, aim for the blue. Oh! Oh, he's not on it. He's not on it. Oh, got him. He hit the flare. He hit that mine. Oh, I missed that. I completely missed that shot. What is he attacking? I'm confused. Is this the AI broken or something? Like, why is he... Oh, now he, like, hits me. Oh! He landed into that more than me actually making that shot properly. He actually, like, moved into that shot. I would have legit missed that shot, but he actually, like, moved into it. Oh, I got hit. Uh-oh. Did you go to normal ammo?
Thanks, that helps.
Where's the, oh, this one? Is that the last one? Oh, this is the last one. Wait, we've only hunted 2 of them? What was it? Oh, was that the first one? We only killed the first one? Wait a minute. I thought we killed... We may have killed one that we were not supposed to kill. Or that we didn't have to kill. Wait, what? What's this one? Oh, there's another one. There's another one. This one's almost dead already. All right. Okay. Alright, the next three, do you want me to like post them in the lobby and then you join them from there, or are you okay with me just posting it immediately? Because I've got 3 more of these. In fact, I even have one. Oh, you can just grab it? Okay. Okay, I'm going to... Yeah, hold on. Let me post it real quick. What do I have left on this list? Oh, 3 more 9-star? I don't really care about that. Wait, did I get his stuff? Yeah, okay. So I am going to post... Let me see. Is there another one here? Ooh, they're offering a meal. I might need to take that real quick. Here, I'm going to grab the meal. Maki almost never offers meals, man. Like, is this supposed to... This is like the lowest chance. This is like the rarest one. You almost never get Oil Well Basin to offer a meal. I'll take this one. Where is this? Right here. Yeah, Maki's offering meal. I think in all the 400 hours plus that I've played, I've only been offered a meal from these people like 2 times. Meanwhile, the rest of the places... Wait, what? The meal offer went away? Okay. See what I mean? It's like super rare. Anyway. Oh, there's one of these though. There's a Dosha Guma. Well, this one's offering one. It's 4 tempered though. I'm gonna save it though. This one has a guaranteed beast gem. I mean, these are easy ways to get the red. Here, we can do Hirabami again, since I'm kind of equipped to deal with that. It's easier because it's 1 tempered and 2 normal, versus that one was like 4 tempered Dosha Guma. Still kind of annoyed that that meal offer went away. I feel like I've only seen that meal offered like 2 times in 400 hours. Okay, well we're gonna post. We'll do Hirabami again.
Can I help you with anything?
Where did Alma go?
Yes.
All right. So I've got this one, although this one's probably long because it's 4 tempered. What you guys want to do this one? Otherwise, I'm just gonna do. I've got this one also. I was just gonna do the other Hirabami, like this one, the second set that I've got. All right, let's just do Hirabami. It's easy. It's an easy one. If you guys need the guaranteed, the other gems, let me know and I can post those. I mean, the whole point of this is farming the red armor sphere. Alright, for this next one, I'm going to use the bow. This is I think this is an electric coating, which is not what they're weak to. I think they're weak to fire. They're weak to fire, and strangely enough, I think they're also weak to water. Wait, what? Oh, I landed in it, even though I kind of dodged it. Can the bow not activate the trap? There we go. We get people joining these pretty quick because they're trying to farm the armor sphere, I assume. Because these are easy and they're guaranteed to do. They're guaranteed to drop, so. Oh, you know what? I think I can use this on him. Oh, he ran away. Never mind. Wait, where? Wait a minute. Why am I going after this one? Oh, that's the one. That's the tempered one. Oh wait, we got this guy. He's gonna help out if we can get them over to that thing, I guess. I feel like Gajalaka's helping out in World were better than the unit helpers. I forgot how do I do arc shot? Oh, okay, that's how you do it. Yeah, this is one of the stylish weapons. This is the stylish out of the range weapons in the game. This is the stylish one. This one's like longsword and dual blades. Only it's ranged. This is the flashy looking one, the bow. that's so many targets. That's so many targets. Yeah, this weapon is, yeah, this is fun. Wow. Yeah, I think Arch-Tempered Jindahad is going to be, I think, Christmas Day, right? Arch-Tempered Jindahad is not going to be with the release of, like, the immediate release of Title Update 4. It's going to be Gagmazios. So Tuesday, we're going to be doing Gagmazios, and then I think the festival starts on, what, the 19th?
Thanks. That helped.
Man, there are so many of these shards. I don't know if this was the intended way for people to get the red armor spheres. Before Title Update 4. Outside of doing the weekly. But this is how I'm having to do it to get caught up. Alright, I've got, I think, 2 more I need. Or wait, oh no, now I'm at 41. Okay. Alright, I've got, I think, 2 more. Oh, all Harkin is offering a meal. So hopefully this one, they keep the meal. Okay. Hope, yeah, okay. See, the other one, it's like so rare, you never get the offer, and then it's like, you can't, you just never get the buff from the oil well basin. It's like the rarest one in the game. Alright. It says hunted for a temporary gathering boost. So does that mean I should be paying attention to the ice place? I don't know.
Now commencing quest by order of the guild.
All right, let's get to it.
I was going after the tempered one. Which do you, so for those of you who tune into these gaming streams where we sometimes talk about random technology topics, out of the 2 games that you've seen me stream the most this year, which one of them is this one, obviously, the other one is Night Rain. Which do you find more interesting to watch, gameplay wise? Because I'm really curious to know what my audience thinks of these games. Those of you who don't play these games, like, or maybe you play one of them but not the other, but then maybe your opinion might be a little bit more skewed toward one of them. But I'm really curious to know. Mark says Monster Hunter Wild. This is more interesting than Night Rain. Interesting, because Night Rain. So this one, you have no idea what's gonna happen. Like, it's like okay. The way I see it is in this game, the hunt can be very random. Like, you don't know exactly what's gonna happen. Like, okay, see, like that just happened, but you don't know exactly how the monster's going to path through the course of the hunt. So there is that element of randomness. There's also a lot of different weapon style variety in this game. There's like 14 different weapon types, whereas Night Rain, you're limited to the type of character. There's like, what, 10 characters now because of the DLC, but originally there was only 8 characters. So those are the different styles. And then, of course, there's different weapons in that game. this guy gonna charge? I feel like that's gonna charge. Wait, what? I somehow got turned around. You find this game more action-packed? Night Rain, I think that game seems like really, really fast, though. Man, that one's got a lot. It's got a lot of red. I feel like this game is easier for people to play. But I feel like this game is harder to master. Night Rain is harder to learn, easier to master. This game is easier to learn, harder to master. Like to play this at a very high level, what that's considered versus playing Night Rain at a high level. What happened? Why am I the only one here all of a sudden? Where'd everybody go? Everyone just kind of ran off. Is this one? This was not one of the targets. No wonder. Why am I always stuck hunting the one that like you don't actually need to hunt? I don't know how that keeps happening. Like this isn't even the. This is one that I have to hunt, but this is not the one that everyone else is hunting. Where's everyone else going? No, not this thing. Let's get this guy. Is this the one? I guess this is the one. Okay. Oh, one of them got slayed. Okay, one of them's dead. I don't know which one. It counted, though. Okay, it looks like we got a bunch of people that just joined all of a sudden. Oh, Kai's still in, though. So if you rejoin, you'll replace Kai. People are jumping in these hunts because of the guaranteed red. I feel like the other game that I've streamed, not as much as these two this year. Certainly I streamed the other game last year a lot, but Final Fantasy XIV I think is the third game that I would say that I have streamed quite a bit throughout the course of this year. More so than Genshin, more so than like Death Stranding. What about that game? Do you guys find that game more entertaining than this game? Or, well, it seems like people find this more entertaining than Night Rain. I can kind of see why, especially during the Omega Extreme, Omega Savage hunt. That was very entertaining. That's entertaining for the people that are involved in the actual hunt, like myself, and then people who are watching it, because it is extremely challenging. Like, that is more challenging than the stuff that you guys see in Night Rain. This is actually one of the targets, but why does the like everyone keeps running off and doing where do they go? Oh, they went over here. I mean, like, so out of the three multiplayer games that I typically live stream, it's either gonna be this, Night Rain, although we're gonna see a lot less of Night Rain now, and Final Fantasy XIV. Which one of the three do you guys find the most entertaining to watch purely from a spectator standpoint? Regardless of whether you've played any of the games or not. Because some people might have played one of the games, but not the others. Or maybe two, but not all of them. And they are more interested in the game that they don't play because it's different and they don't know as much about it. Or they would rather watch a game that they're familiar with. Wow, Mark is still voting Monster Hunter over Final Fantasy. Okay. Wait, where am I? Oh. Well, one thing I'll say is that I feel like out of the viewers that watch my channel that also play games, I feel like most of them have actually played this game and not the other two games. Although some of them have played Final Fantasy XIV, they either don't play it anymore or they play it. I feel like this game probably is the most entertaining because it has the most random things that can happen. Although Night Rain can be very entertaining. That game can be very entertaining. It can be very entertaining, but it can also be very annoying to play sometimes. This game is over-the-top action. It's so exaggerated. Night Rain, I feel like, is just straight up action-packed all the time. And Final Fantasy has a lot of downtime. It has a lot of downtime. It's like those shows where they spend like one whole episode just standing there talking the whole time. There'll be like 2 episodes of talking and then 1 episode of action. Or in like a 30-minute episode, it's like 5 minutes of action and like 25 minutes of talking. You know, that's basically Final Fantasy XIV in a nutshell. Maybe that's why that game's the least watched one. I don't know. How come the 4th person keeps getting withdrawn from the quest? Seems like every time we get a 4th person, they always get disconnected somehow. The GPU keeps crashing, they RMAing it. Oh wait, so the game is crashing? You just bought a 5090? Which one did you get? Wait, did we... I think we got the other two. Which version of the 5090 did you get? Oh, wow. So did you test with another graphics, like an older graphics card? You test with an older graphics card and you don't have any problems? Because that's what I would do to rule out a graphics card. Did you try different games? I assume you tried, like, multiple games. Because that's the other thing, too. Sometimes it's, like, one game. Like some kind of corrupt file or something. But, if it's happening in multiple games, then yeah, it's definitely a hardware problem. Oh, I just shot through all three of them at the same time. Although I think this one is not one. Oh yeah, this is one. Bam! Goes all the way through. That's so satisfying. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh! Oh, all those dodges, those perfect dodges. Oh. Here we go, all three. Oh, one of them got smart and ducked underneath it. You had the Merc Speedster. Was it Quicksilver or was it because the one I have is an XFX. Are we talking the same GPU? 9070 XT or is this was your 7900 XTX? Oh gosh. I am getting bombarded. I'm getting bombarded. Man, pulling off that dodge, that just-in-time dodge. $700 XTX. Did you get that one from Best Buy or Micro Center? I know Best Buy sells a lot of XFX graphics cards. Man, I forgot how fun bow is. I played a lot of bow in World. with this new focus shot system, this feels so OP. This feels so OP. The targeting thing? This feels so unnatural compared to like Battlefield 6. This Malonga needs to get out of the way, man. He needs to go back. He needs to go away. He like came over here, roared at me, and then like ran away. I can't see because that chocobo's in the way. I don't know where we went.
Can you hear me? This way!
I hit the wrong one with the... I hit the focus strike on the other one, the one that's like facing away from me, and then I go and hit the other one with the actual... So that's weird. Man, Bo's focus strike seems so powerful. This is like Freedom Gundam, or this is like Reboot the animated series, like Enzo Matrix's gun targeting thing. Gun targeting. No. It's like boom, bam, guaranteed shot. Wow, like this is like. That and the fact that this is all infinite ammo. It's like Iron Eye, except way more cool. You control the brakes. Man, I'm so out of practice on Omega. Like, if I was to do that now, I'd probably fail. I haven't touched Omega since October. Oh wait. What am I doing? Why am I still shooting at this thing? So with your graphics card, when the game was crashing, what does it do? Does the computer... Wait, does the computer like black screen? Because typically defective graphics cards would result in either a black screen, which indicates their VRAM is defective, or you would have artifacting, even at stock settings, which would indicate faulty VRAM.
Let's go!
Oh, they decided to capture the last one? Well, that does speed things up a little bit. Ancient fossil. They were 2 hunting horns? Your tanks were hunting horns? That's not how tanks work, though. This one was the fastest clear because they decided to capture that last one, the tempered one. Okay, I think... Let me see, how many of these do I have? I need to go to, I don't even know, is the weekly person even here? Is that cat even in this place? Okay, so I have 116 hard armor spheres and 43 heavy armor spheres. So I'm really trying to get to 50 heavy armor spheres. I really want to get to 50. Did that show up again? No. Wait, what about this one? This is heavy armor. Is this 9 difficulty? Oh, this is 8 star, but it has a chance. I think I'm gonna take the guaranteed. Bountiful treasure emergence. Man, that thing's like far away. That thing is so far away. Actually, no, it's not. It's actually not too far from the base camp. That's insane though. 8-minute clear? Is that that's normal Omega though, right? That's not Omega Savage, is it? I don't see how anyone can do Omega. Wait, what was it, Omega or Omega Savage? Bulky treasure. Weathered treasure. Oh, an ancient wyvern coin just laying on the ground. Okay. Okay, for this next one, I need. Wait, I'm at 43 of these. I need like what, 7 more? He's heard from the others. I'll get that for now. All right, I'm going to host the Dosha Guma one. Man, this one looks like it's gonna be annoying. For nighttime, plenty in the forest or plains, morning fallow. We'll do this one. We'll do the dosha. 4 tempered doshagumas. Doshaguma is weak to electricity or fire, right? He's weak to fire. He's weak to fire.
Well, what can I do?
I think he does like defense down. That's not leveled up. I guess I can go poison style. Or maybe paralysis style. Yeah, I'll go this one. And then... I don't know, this? Heavy... I'll just bring the heavy bowgun for the secondary.
See you later.
I'm going charge blade for this hunt. I assume I have all... I think I have all my
Hey,
stuff on here. Yeah, okay.
you know where to find
We're
me.
going chrono.
Yes.
I'm gonna do Dosha Guma. I'm gonna host it. I need to use the restroom though. I'll just post it and I'm gonna need to go use the restroom while people join up.
Okay, let's be on our way.
Okay, on this one, because this one is 4 tempered Doshagumas, I wonder if any human player will even join this. Because this is gonna be super long. This is not gonna be one of those fast ones like that. So maybe this is not gonna be the best one for trying to farm these. My alternative weapon choice is going to be heavy bowgun. Four Doshagumas. Oh man. All 4 of these.
Sorry about the delay.
Alright, I'm gonna try heavy bowgun actually. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. In the sand. Uh-oh. Oh man, this might not have been the best idea. Uh-oh. Yeah. I need a shield. This is not gonna work. Just run up to them and start shooting them. Obviously they can get mad. Okay. I'm gonna jump on this one. Okay, this is the big one. Alright. He's like, what? Wait, what? I'm bringing this one down. I'm bringing this one down right now. Yeah, chainsaw. Oh. Yeah. I might die. Oh, man. Oh, this is not good. Hold on. I drink that Red Bull. Here we go. See what I mean, though? This game, like, what the heck? They want you to hunt 4 of these things? Yeah, I don't think any human players want to do this. This is probably a dumb idea. Oh man, I keep getting interrupted. Oh no. Oh man, charge blade. Charge blade. Bam. They all ran away. They might have actually got me if they stayed as a group, but now I think all these Doshagumas all split up. It's like, what is this? Digimon and the 4 Dark Masters? We gotta do them one by one? Hey, we got a Korean joining. I guess that means we're gonna probably clear this in record time. We got someone who dares to fight 4 Doshagumas. Oh, I got punched in the face. I think I might switch to dual blades. Apparently I do have Ardean weapons. Man, you can get me with that uppercut. If only there was an easier way to... Wait, Bill Clinton has accepted the quest and will join? Wait, what? Man, this game just keeps getting better and better. The Mac has joined. Hey, where do you think you're going? Where do you think you're going? Get over here. Oh no, he's like, nah, get off me. Oh! Oh, wait, what? Oh, no, you don't. Alright, here we go. 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 Big damage, big damage, big damage, big damage. Oh, he's out of reach. Oh, but I still got him. We got someone with a hunting horn. Oh, I'm getting wombo comboed here. That guy's trying to play their song. Like it's some kind of Step Mania from like 2005. This is so weird. Like, we got Bill Clinton with a longsword, Mac, and the Korean guy. I can't read that name because I can't read Korean. I just know it's Korean. So we got Gosu Gamer, Mac, and Bill Clinton. All right, the Three Musketeers. All right, here we go. Everybody's in. Everyone's in. We're doing good. This Doshaguma's completely lost. Where's his pack? Why is he alone? I'd literally probably rather fight all 4 of them together, so that the clear time would probably be faster. There'd be a lot of power clashing and having to use traps and bombs and stuff. All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Got him, got him, got him. Da 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 da. Oh yeah, oh yeah. And all the jumping around. Alright, here we go, here we go. Old school combo, Monster Hunter World. Big damage. Big damage. There we go. Keep getting. Alright. Chainsaw. Oh, big damage. Monster Hunter Wild style. That's Monster Hunter Wild style. You drop something? Where? Oh, this? Alright, lure him. Let's go. Paint the picture. Probably want to trap this one. Hold on. You know what? Okay, I'm not gonna wait. Huh? Oh, he died. Okay, we got 3 more to go. And they're all gonna be the same like this. Yeah, that's the reason why only the best players are gonna want to sign up for this. This is not like the other quest that we did earlier where it was super easy. This is gonna be very annoying. And where are those guys going exactly? Are they targeting this one? They're targeting this one, so I'm the only one going the wrong way. Which is a common theme this stream. I mean, that's a slicing pod. What is this? A slicing pod? Okay. Well, that guy, that's just a corpse now. It's like, I don't understand. Like, everybody went for the same one except me. Like, that's why. Wait. Is someone else going after a different one? I see 2 of them over here. Where's the 4th person? Is the 4th person going after this one? Oh, never mind. They're all over here. Wow. Man, this one's not getting a chance to really do anything good, because this is going to be a long hunt. I say that, and then he starts shoving everyone. Wow. Okay. How do you make the charge blade stick on the monster more per swing with Savage Axe mode? Oh, you're talking about how I'm, this is the focus strike. You're doing a focus strike. Yeah, this is a focus strike. Okay, well that was the second one. Well, this one went by a lot faster than that first one. That first one took so long to hunt, man. That was a long hunt. Makes you want to pick it back up. Is when you're doing the focus strike. So you know when you have the red, when they have the wound, you do your focus strike on them with the charge axe, and it automatically goes into the axe mode. Wait, am I going the wrong way again? Is everybody else going after the other one except me? Well, everybody is going after the other one. I'm the only one always running off in the wrong direction. Yeah, that's probably the easiest thing to do with Charge Blade. Charge Blade is one of the most intimidating weapons to learn how to play. Not because of that, but because of all, like, the way it works. Like, having to do, okay, we need sword to power up. Alright, see, he has that thing on his back. I'm gonna try to aim for it. If I can actually reach it. It's kind of high, it's hard to reach, but it's like up there on, oh, there's his foot. Here we go. Bam. That's the focus strike. It's so good on the Charge Blade. Oh, there's another one. Oh. Hold on. Oh, here we go. Oh, yeah. So satisfying. Then paralysis activated. Very nice. Oh, yeah. Oh, all the combos. Such good combos. I need that shield power up. Alright, here we go. Old school Monster Hunter World combo. Here we go. So awesome, man. This weapon is so fun to use once you learn how to use it. To a lot of people, it looks like such a difficult weapon to use. I feel like this and longsword, this and switch axe are about the same in terms of difficulty to use. But I would consider longsword more challenging to use than this. That one's done. Alright, we got one more. Depending on how long this takes, whatever our clear time is, I may do another one of these. Alright, now we should all be going after the exact same target. Man, this one's like way out there. Oh no, Sergio. Evasive maneuvers. Get ready for evasive maneuvers. We got a Sergio. That's a big one. He's on a power clash. A long sword's just messing me up. I'm flinching. I keep flinching, getting interrupted. That evasion mantle coming in. Okay, here we go. Oh, what? He jebaited me and made me like drop my guard, and then I got uppercut. Oh, there we go, there we go, there we go, here we go. This looks ridiculous. I like how it keeps doing that 360 spin. It keeps making like everyone fall down. Alright, this might be the end for him. This might be the end. This might be the end. Oh, he lived. Oh, never mind. Yeah, this game should have won Best Action Game of the Year. It was either between, in my opinion, it was between this and Night Rain for Best Action Game. I don't know why Game Awards put this for, like, nominated for Best RPG. This isn't even an RPG. Like, when I think RPG, I think of, like, it has to have a leveling system. It has to have, you know, like, character party-based progression. This has none of those things. Like, there's no leveling. It's all gear-based. You know, this is not an RPG. 21 minutes. So that's actually not too... Well, that's kind of a long clear time. The action in this game is top-notch. Okay, I need to real quick Am I close to 50 heavy armor spheres yet? 44. Alright, I'm gonna do one more. One more for this stream.
Everyone here has been doing well.
Actually...
Yes,
Yeah, I'm gonna do one more.
I'll talk to them for you.
Oh, by doing this, now... These things are up. I don't know, do I even need this stuff? I guess. Omega's parts are decent for smelting into armor. Oh yeah, I got a lot of Omega parts. Oh, wait a minute. You can make... Hold on a second. You can turn Omega's parts into heavy armor spheres? Because I got a lot of Omega parts. Wait a minute, for real? Wait, hold on. Wait, what? Okay, hold on. I am still going to do one more of these. I'm probably going to do this Doshiguma thing again. It's either going to be Doshiguma or it's going to be the 5 yen Kutku. Which I do not feel like doing this. 5 of these? Well, I guess we'll do 5 of these. 5 of those, though. The only thing is one of them is tempered. This one, all of them are tempered. I guess I'll do this one again just because... Get it on the investigation list, get it out of the way. Unless there's like a better one. Unless there's a Hirobami one again. I don't feel like doing a 9-star. I could also do Zoshia's thing, but I don't really want to do that either.
Right.
Let's do Doshiguma again. You know what? I changed my mind. I'm gonna do... Yeah, no. We need to do Doshiguma. Yeah, I'll do this again. I might change weapons, though. Burned any parts with 100 plus down to 20 and got tons of spheres. When you say 100 plus, what do you mean by 100 plus?
Yep.
Should I go with this?
Too far?
Wait, what? I'm using paralysis. I think I'm just gonna stick with this, I guess. Yeah, we'll just do this.
Find me.
I haven't used Charge Blade in a while. Oh wow, we got human players joining fast on this one. Oh, any parts you stacked to 100 plus, you chose to throw away to make into spheres until I had 20 left. How often did they turn into heavy armor spheres, though? Like the red one. Or do you get a lot of the blue one? Or the purple one? What is it? Hard armor sphere? I guess I'm going after this one. Okay, here we go. Oh wait, they're all teaming up on me again. Oh man, they're attacking me from different angles. Oh yeah, perfect guard. Uh-oh. Oh boy. Oh no. Oh no.
Good to have you.
Hey, there's an ancient wyvern coin in the middle of the ground? What? Hold on, I want... No, hold on. I need that coin. I need that coin. Okay. Wait, there's another one? What the heck? Why are there ancient wyvern coins in the middle of the desert? What is going on? I don't even know. Okay, I'm just gonna attack one of them. I don't care. Just attack one of them. I need that lunch money. Oh man. Wait, what? Another ancient wyvern coin is on the ground. Wait, oh, no, I need that ancient wyvern coin. No, hold on. Oh, I got it. What is going on? Why are there ancient wyvern coins all over the ground? No, can we time out for a second? Wait, did he find one too? Oh boy. What is going on? Ancient wyvern coin again? What causes that to drop like that? Which one are we supposed to... Okay, I'm just gonna attack the big one. I don't care. I'm just gonna attack the big one. Everyone else is teaming up on this one. Why am I the one who always is off, like, attacking the other one? Like, no one else is targeting. No, we need to kill the big red one first. Because this one has the most HP. This is the hardest one to get rid of. Alright, you know what? I'm just gonna do this. I got an idea. Hold on. I'm smart. There you go. There you go. And this guy's got the red, so we're gonna do this. Yeah, big damage. Using any difficult monster parts pays more to the cost per armor sphere, but most portions where you get burned, you get about 100 of the second best armor spheres. Oh, that's still really good though, because those can be used to upgrade armor. I mean, I need those too. I just figured they're easier to get on a regular basis, just hunting monsters normally. I think I have like 80 of those or 100 of those right now. So yeah, I probably do need to use the forge system. Because I'll be honest, I never use the forge system. Maybe that's why they never invite me for a meal. Because I never make use of any of their stuff. And this might be the better way to hunt these things because that way you deal with all of them simultaneously. That one has a red. I guess I'll fight this one? I don't know. I'm confused right now. All I see is on the mini-map in the bottom left of the screen. They're just like all 4 red targets. This one's gonna get hit with this. Is this how people normally do this? Let's put this here. Let's put that there. So if they want to deal damage to themselves, go ahead. feel like people need to use the traps more. Oh yeah, okay. We're getting help from some. We're getting some reinforcements. Are we just gonna attack all of them? We just got one of them, just the one in the back of the line. We got switch axe and charge blade. Someone's using switch axe. Yeah, I like when switch axe and charge blade team up. Ah, I got away. Alright, well.
Looks like the monster dropped something.
I tried. Maybe the gift stars can help. I don't know which one was the one that I was attacking earlier. I know it was one of the smaller ones. This one. Oh, wow. Oh, Obi-Wan. This is like Obi-Wan in Phantom Menace. He gets sent down, Darth Maul kicked him, and now he's got to work his way all the way back up. This is mass chaos. I don't know if the clear time on this is going to be better or worse. It is more fun to fight them all at the same time, though. It's more chaotic. It's more action-packed. Just take them on all simultaneously. Weapons like Charge Blade, I think, they really thrive in this style where you're like hunting multiple monsters simultaneously because of the way that it can hit so many targets. I feel like bow is also a good one. Oh yeah, this thing's really charged up now. I just need to not fall off the platform or fall off the where we're fighting. Okay, here we go, here we go, here we go. Oh, they're running away again. That one's almost dead though. Is this game running on your $2,000 worth of RAM? Yeah, this is on the 128 gigabyte RDIMM. Man, I have no idea. I guess I'll target this one. I'm gonna lose my buff soon. Maybe I need to go back to shield mode so I can block. I had maximum charge. I was yellow and red. And I had to waste it on charging the shield. This one's the one that's almost dead. So you can tell it's super beat up. What is this one? What do you think you're doing? The heck is going on here? Like, oh, this one's almost dead too. Wait a minute. What? Hold on, hold on, hold on. Cast a spell. Cast a spell. Pictomancer. Pictomancer. Yeah, this guy's almost dead. This is the big one. Where do you think you're going? I can actually hit that blue. There we go. Oh, that one just died. That one straight up went from it was not even close to dying and then just straight up died. Yeah, this game runs really good. Where did the rest of them go? They're all like split up. Oh, this one's almost dead too. Did these guys not bring any traps with them? They could easily like trap these and this would be over. Just bring this guy down. Just bring him down. Bring him down. Here we go. Here we go. There. That one's done. Man, explosions are going off. Oh, this one's almost dead. Both of them are almost dead, actually. Oh my goodness, why is it going away from me? I have to roll to it like a demon soul skeleton. Finally. What the heck? Somebody got carded? What's going on? I'm scared. Somebody got carded. How? Alright, whatever. Alright, well that one finally. Okay, let's finish off this guy. Big guy. Oh no, people are getting carded! What are you people doing? Alright, you know what? Get over here. Alright, now this guy's gonna die. Alright, goodbye. Bam! He's still alive! Okay, never mind. That happened on the previous hunt. He got hit by the element discharge thing, and then it's like I said he died, he didn't die, and then I'm like, never mind, then he dies. Okay. Those guys had me worried there. Two people just randomly carded, like right there at the end. Oh no, it looks like only one person carded, never mind. Alright. I mean, somebody had insurance because I heard it say, like, don't worry about it. Somebody did actually card. Okay. I have a feeling that clear time was worse than the first one. Because that was... Maybe it is better to split them up at the beginning. No one was really focus firing anything. Everyone was just kind of like attacking whatever they could find. It's about the same. Okay, so 20 minutes. Okay, I did get some blue. Oh, I'm at 121. Okay, that's 123. And now I'm at 45 of these. Okay. Alright, well, that is going to be it for my attempt to catch up. But now that I know that you can, like, what is it, smelt down all those Omega parts, I probably will just do that. Although all these monster materials are still really good. Anyway. Alright guys, well that's probably going to be it for this live stream. We will be back whenever Title Update 4 goes live. So we'll be back with Gagmazios on Monster Hunter Wilds. That will be the next gaming live stream that I have planned. Whenever that is. I think it's, what, Tuesday evening? So there will not be a live stream tomorrow, but there will be one whenever Title Update 4 goes live. And then we will also revisit Final Fantasy at some point. See you on the 16th. Oh, it's the 16th? So that's in 2 days. So that will be, yeah, Tuesday evening. We will be live streaming the Gagmazios hunt. Siege. However it's going to go. So stay tuned for that. Hopefully it's going to be something kind of like Call of Tarath or Zora Magdaros. I really want it to be something that's more siege or objective based, rather than just the same type of format where you just like fight a monster for like anywhere from 10 to 20 minutes, and yeah. So thanks for tuning in, guys. I will see you guys. If you're not going to be watching that, no big deal. I will catch you on Tech Thursdays later this coming week. Until then, take care and I'll see you then. Thanks.